Ready for the ultimate taste test? Oh, so glad you guys can make it. We have to guess the different flavors in the hot chocolate. Oh, fun! When we were first together, Keith and I used to try new restaurants once a week and guess the ingredients and the spices in their dishes. Blindfolds at the ready? Okay, now me guess anything. You first. Yes.
Definitely smells like onion. Hey, you guys are cheating. I saw that.
Weird. Your sister said she sent our gifts here, but the courier couldn't find the address.
Huh. Maybe the village is unincorporated? Off-grid.
That's odd. We already tried that one, Keith.
Yep. I know, just wanted a second taste, if that's all right with you.
Okay, come on, Keith. Let's go. Drink it up. Time the ticket.
Okay, taste what's on the prize, right?
Right, so listen to that.
Yeah, because she doesn't drink. Okay, taste what's on the prize, right?
Right, so listen to that.
Yeah, because she doesn't drink. Okay, taste what's on the prize, right?
Right, so listen to that.
Yeah, because she doesn't drink. Okay, taste what's on the prize, right?
Right, so listen to that.
Yeah, because she doesn't drink. Okay, taste what's on the prize, right?
Right, so listen to that.
Excuse me. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I'm working this out. Okay, let's see. Start the cam. All right. Hey, everybody. Hey, Scotsman. Okay, welcome to the inaugural first attempt at a live stream from Pat. I went and gave those bastards at Google my phone number for this, and normally wouldn't. Everybody is welcome. There's a link up top to hop on if you feel like it. And Merry Christmas. So we got Michael Hartnick, Chris338, Chappie's on, Scotsman, Tin Man. And Tin Man, all that ruckus was what happens when you've got YouTube open to post the link at the same time and you didn't mute, and I know better now. Oh, shit. We got all sorts of fuckers coming on. Hold on. Add to live stream. And we go there, and add to stream, we go there. Oh, shit. We got all sorts of fuckers coming on.
All sorts of fuckers. Fuckers everywhere.
All right. Welcome, Scotsman, to my new domain here, live chatting.
What's up, brother?
Well, I tell you, what do we got up? I got didn't get much anything done today. Went Christmas shopping with a little woman and Zoe, and they had a killer deal on a 70-inch TV that's got Bluetooth on it, so I can listen to shit without waking up the little woman. And it was $649 for a 70-inch, which ain't that bad. And the other thing I got going is was out casting the other night. I got some of these little boogers. They're round nose flat 230s off the top of my head. Lee's.
Nice.
That's funny. That's what I'm doing right now. But apparently I can't show any of that. I got a skillet full.
All right.
May need some cornbread.
Okay. Look, I have never got a strike on YouTube. I've tried really, really hard.
You're not trying hard enough.
So I am unstruck for life so far, except for one time they deleted a video that was me talking about Eric Charamella. So I
got two within 2 hours before.
Man, I had all my Christmas lights and my Pope 380 hat and everything all ready to go, and then I saw that video from Uncle Jim. I was like, son of a bitch.
You know, he shouldn't mess with 380s. I bet it's because it was a 380.
Probably. Damn communist bullet.
Yeah. Vanessa. Wow.
What's up, Jason? How you doing, brother? Okay, good chat. Yeah.
Just chilling, man. I just happened to see Pat was going live, and I'm hell yeah.
I was sitting here listening to music. I was telling Angel, I said somebody will pick up chat.
Yeah.
Well, I'd sent Jim a message. I'd offered to do the chat for him, and he's like, "No, I'm gonna figure it out." Okay.
So I figured if Uncle Jim can do it, it can't be that bad.
Yeah, they're not that hard to do. It's the biggest thing with chats is keeping up with the side chat and all
that. Angel told me, so what you're saying is you wasted your entire day napping for nothing? As I'm sitting there with Christmas lights all wrapped around me and a sash.
Well, you're not the only one, man. I mean, for me, it's regular sleep, but I was sleeping and I got up and went, "Oh, we'll go jump on the chat and hang out." And I walk out here and sit down and go, "Motherfucker."
Exactly.
Well, let's get this chat started right. Here's my last of my Woodford. Here's to you, Mr. Scotsman. Thank you, Kyle, for showing up. I really appreciate it.
Cheers, brother.
Let's see. Do I need to break out my my Christmas bourbon? Oh Lord, we got Christmas brownies.
I don't have any Woodford, but I do have some fresh mead in the fridge. Let me go grab the mead. I haven't tried it yet. One of the guys at work made it. I'll be right back.
Oh Lord. I'm gonna go back out there and keep doing what I'm doing, but I'm gonna blind the camera while I'm doing it.
All right. Michael Hartnick's asking if I'm in a hospital room. No, this is my way over cluttered reloading bench. So there's the hospital equipment is sitting down there.
Wait a minute. Let's do it in let's
can
do
we
it in good old fashioned
there we go. Hold on.
live
There we
chat. There we go. All right.
All right. So no hospital equipment, but as long as I'm showing my own shit off, I did get some more black powder. So everybody's been told if the house catches fire, leave through the back.
That's for your martini, right?
Oh, that's for the martini and the Remington. So that's what the 45 bullets are for. Let me put this back. How the hell do we do this? Group layout. There we go. Oh, fucking A, Christmas.
All
right.
I'm getting closer.
All right. So I got mine.
Let me see that.
Hold on. Where are we going?
You want to talk about Christmas? Brownies.
Oh. So let's talk about Christmas. I got Sylvia to make me Aunt Beth's fudge. The old-fashioned kind, you know? The one with the cocoa powder and stir for 30 minutes.
Yes.
And it reminds me of my childhood, and I am so grateful.
Good Lord. This is, what, 5 years old? I can't believe it.
At least, how much is the meat on there? I'm curious.
What are we looking at here? Chuck roast, $3.49 a pound.
Oh, that's no deal.
Drumsticks and thighs, $1.19 a pound. Baby back ribs, $2.99 a pound. That's a deal. But 88 cents for seedless grapes. What is this?
See what this shit tastes like.
Well, it's 5 years old, so.
All right.
He made some whiskey before, and it was pretty good. Let me see how this is.
Oh, I feel like I know him now.
That doesn't smell bad.
What happened here? Son of a bitch. Do we have a stapler?
It's actually pretty good. It's a little sweet, but it's not bad.
I like my mead sweet. That's, when the yeast die off and they can't finish the job, and it's about 12%. That's the way I like it.
That's good.
Honey, do we have a stapler? I need a stapler. Can you take me up? Oh my gosh. Hell. Piece of tape right there.
Oh, that's it. It's even labeled.
That's late. Yep, there it is. Popleski.
380.
Damn 380. No one likes 380, man.
I've gotten to love it. I like shooting mine, and it's kind of cool. I want one of those molds like Jim got from Six Shooter Texan. But I don't have it. I don't have his contact info.
He's not got any more, dude. He's got one he's giving away. If you want to send some money over, he's giving one away to help Echo.
He's on the side chat.
But it's a 45.
I was going to tell him I'll be happy to buy one from him. But I saw you had the what was it, a 44, and Jim got the 380 or whatever, and I was just like, hey, I'll pay you for them, because it looks like very quality stuff.
Well, that's excellent quality, dude. It's right up there, if not surpassing some of the NOE and all of that. It's right up there, dude.
I told him to email me, and he never did it. So I don't know, but I was willing to buy one, or two, or three.
Well, like I said, he's giving one away. It's just for a 45, but you'll have to go over and get a hold of him.
Well, see, I asked you for all that information earlier, and you didn't give it to me.
I didn't get no message from you, jackass.
Yeah, you did. I said I need that in my life, and you said you need a lot of things in your life.
Well, you do need a lot of things in your life, Kyle. I wasn't lying.
You wasn't wrong. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, Vanessa's saying she can't post links. That means she's not got a wrench, and I don't know how to give a wrench. And give me a minute.
You got to do it on the YouTube side, but click on the three little buttons on the side of the person, and then hit make a moderator. Right. You don't have any mods out there.
You guys mute unless you want the feedback.
Get back over here. Come back over here. Do this, and I think it's that. Is everybody frozen, or is Pat just that stuck?
No, Pat's working on giving wrenches out. He's trying to get a few moderators out there in case we get a troll.
Not a troll. Damn a troll. I told Angel, because I was all ready. I was decked out in Christmas lights and all that stuff. She was going to make me a sash and all that. And then Jim put that video out, and I was like, son of a bitch.
I don't know why he didn't just reach out to one of us, dude. We all offered to help him out.
Right? Yeah, I could have run one. I'm sure that. I said I'm pretty sure Tin Man's going to run one. And next thing you know, I still got my pot outside. I've been casting bullets all night.
I don't know where my Christmas hat's at, so sorry, folks. I was gonna try and look for it, but I don't remember where it is. I gotta try and think where it's at. I got that one. I'm pretty sure it's GGW sent it to me. It's the Magpul Christmas hat.
I'll take about yes. Sure.
All right. Now we got some moderators.
Now it's all over your mustache.
I'm good.
Yeah, frosted Hollywood.
I know. And it's well worth it. Yeah, that's good.
You got a little something in your
I got it.
No, you still got a little bit in your yeah.
It'll be good for later.
Yeah, it's in his flavor saver.
That's the gray.
No, it's not.
Nothing in his flavor
She goes,
saver.
no, it's not. I'm popping loose again.
Are you gonna go clean your mustache off?
Yeah,
The thing is, it's all good in the flavor saver until the old lady comes in for a kiss, and then she goes, "What the hell is that?"
Yep, I've had that. She'll give me a kiss and go, "What the hell you been eating?"
Oh, it's Curtis.
Oh, Mr. Chapin.
Did you get a bite of
What?
it?
What's happening, man?
What in the hell is on your head, sir?
It's a Stormy Cromer.
Welcome, Curtis. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it.
It's good to see you, Pat. My glasses
Good
are
to see you
reflective.
too.
I might have too much light here. No, that's not enough light.
Curtis, you need to text me with your address so I can get you your magazines.
My magazines?
Yeah.
You have magazines
won
for me?
one of the- You
Are
won
they-
one of the Willie rifles, and if you want some magazines, I've got some battle tested and dust approved magazines.
Oh, I'm glad you clarified that because I didn't know what kind of magazines you were going to send me.
Knowing him, it's his old pornos are probably stuck together.
Oh my goodness.
Oh Lord, she's not going to
So,
do it. So let me hop off camera for a minute.
Pat, what the heck is going on in Peru?
I made the aluminum foil while you're over there.
Well,
also.
last I heard, okay, so you got this problem when, we've only got this problem when we have like one corrupt party that is sometimes in power. Over there, they've got like three of them, and they go back and forth. So last I heard, they arrested the former president and convicted her, and people aren't happy about that. Kind of like it would be here if they arrested Trump.
So the little woman's from Peru, right?
Yeah, Bolivia and Peru. Born in Bolivia, I think, moved to Peru when she was a real little girl. Let me make sure I'm muted here and on StreamYard. Yeah, so she's got family in Peru and Bolivia. She was around Lake Titicaca and Lima for a while, and then moved to Mexico when she was 13, lived in Mexico City, and then came up here. And when she came up here, San Fernando Valley, she's got the only Mexican Val accent that I have ever heard.
Do you still have relatives that are down there that are being affected by all the mess?
No, this is mainly political. This crap goes on all the time.
Oh, look at Brazil. Brazil's the same way. Brazil's up in arms right now too. They're fighting back.
Yeah. So for a regular person doing their regular thing, this is just noise. But for university professors and 20-year-old college students, it's a big deal, and the Army.
Make sure your beard don't get too hot there, Kyle. It'll go on fire.
I'm looking at that. Fa la 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 fire.
Well, Pat, I didn't have any Woodford, but just a little bit of Knob Creek rye. And then my son and I were experimenting. We got this. He chose for me to try this pickle beer. It's
Pickle
interesting.
beer.
I still got a little bit. Left, So but
Okay.
it's
Well,
something
I would have
else.
probably a lot left. I like pickles, and I used to like beer, but I don't know if I'd like pickle beer.
It's different because the style that it's built on is a Goes or Gose or whatever, and that's not one of my styles. If it was like a Pilsner that was pickled, but this is a Distill Brewery dill pickle sour beer. It's something else. It's kind of different.
okay.
It's kind of different.
I'll pass.
Yeah, it sounds kind of different. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's interesting because when you first taste it, it's like drinking pickle juice, and then you get the carbonation, and that's when it starts getting weird. If it wasn't carbonated, it'd probably be better. And then it like flattens out, and it's got a kind of a weird finish. But other than that, it's not bad. It's not bad.
It's kind of the way that us guys that drink special beers and stuff describe it. Like we make fun of the people that describe wine. It's a warm start with a hearty oaky finish on the backside. It's weird that we make fun of them people for saying that.
Wait a minute, Pat.
And we say that. So
Pat's got his Woodford bottle out. That's going to be gone in the next couple of chugs.
I got.
Oh, no. My
got a
liver
little
is
bit of
going
football
soft.
here.
It's just a Christmas drink with Pat. It's appropriate.
Yeah.
Well, hang on. I'll partake. Might as well.
There you go. I found it.
It's cold in here too, so
It's fucking freezing here.
yeah, that's a nice warm up.
But Jason, I finished that bottle of Nadura, so I'm done with Scotch for a bit. I'll have to get another bottle. I did like that one though.
All right, Pat. This one's for you, brother.
Okay.
This is a new release here. This is 13-1. It's a coffee.
Hang on a
stout.
minute. We'll all drink together. Let me undo the festiveness.
All right. Let's see here. Nope, that did
Hang
me.
on.
I don't want to do that. It's
Hang on.
how do I undo this shit?
Click on yourself. There you go.
That, and then we want to do that.
MCK Mark.
Ooh, coffee stout,
Advertised.
aged in rye oak barrels, huh? 2022.
It's a 13-1, so it's a good.
You're gonna have to
that's a
put
big
that
one.
back for about 6 months. Drink that summertime; it'll be better.
Oh, I'll buy some more and put it aside. I'll let it rest for a year or two.
Yeah.
Take my ugly mug off screen.
Okay. All right.
What did Kyle find? Cast strength. Something or other.
Broken something.
Broken what?
Broken
Broken
something.
barrel.
Broken barrel. That looks like cleaning fluid, all right.
So
115 proof.
Pat, how is this video and sound? This is a different device that I've never used.
Okay, so your video is a little it chops in and out sometimes. The sound quality is great,
Okay.
Yeah, you got a little bit of lag here and there.
but hey, it's good enough for a second string bench warmer chat. This is
And
no
if you
trouble.
notice, it's complete with a 50 cal wood flavor stick in there. I think this
Ooh.
one's maple.
Oh, is that one of those things like what's his name?
Yep.
All right, cheers, fuckers.
All right,
Cheers.
cheers again. So you don't have to drink to be on the chat, but it helps.
Yeah, that's
Stick
good.
your head in front here so you can say hi to Mark.
That's good.
Summoned.
Mark, I see you said hey to Alex. He's gonna stick his head in here for a minute.
Let's see if I can get in the shot without just leaving over.
If y'all like a nice, strong Kentucky
Everyone.
bourbon,
Alex
This
is
right
Alex
here
is
is
home
it.
from school for Christmas.
There you go.
All right.
that's awesome.
Now, you can join the chat if he jumps in on his other channel. You just have to
Yeah,
use
you
his
can
other
join in.
channel.
You can
Oh,
join in on
stop.
number 3. I should text him. I think he's ignoring me. I don't know what I did to piss him off.
But yeah, Curtis,
You probably breathed.
during the chat, I even put in the side chat, you need to hit me up and I'll get you your magazines out. I mean, if you even need them. I mean, you might not need them. So I don't know, but I offered up 5 magazines for each of the rifles that we gave away. You got one, and Chico got one. Chico still ain't stopped by the house. I said, I ain't mailing them. You live right down the street.
Yeah, Vanessa, if you do a community post, yeah, everyone that is sub to you will see it. If they look at it, because they got to look at it. It's on a certain part of the page when you log in. It's doesn't always. It's not something that pops up unless you actually look at it.
But yeah, if you need them, I got some magazines for you.
Well,
Looking to see if I have any camera settings available here.
Curtis, I need some advice from you because I got a stock that needs a new home, and wanted to know if that fits anything you got.
Slide her down a little bit.
That way?
I can't tell what it is. There's a band on the front, isn't there? Or in the midsection. What's that band in the midsection?
303.
Oh, okay.
No, it's an Argentine something. It's got a little pineapple on it.
Yeah, is it a 1909? Is it for a hinged floor plate?
No, it's not for a 1909. The magazine well is wrong.
Mhm.
I'm thinking it's for something earlier, but I'm not sure.
It's really wide,
Yeah,
and it's got a
So you don't
crossbow
even know
plug.
what you have.
I don't know what it is, and
I don't either. That
um,
band between the sight relief and the front ring is what's throwing me off. What's right by your hand? There's a dark band around it. No, the other way.
Oh, that's a piece of tape.
Oh, okay. It's like I thought it was a steel band. I'm like, what is that?
No, it's a piece of tape.
Oh, it's a Mauser pattern of some sort. Yeah.
It's a Mauser pattern of some sort. It's got the little Argentine proof mark on it,
Yeah.
and it's got the little Mauser styles. Don't fuck with it.
I would guess
Drive it.
that's a 1909, isn't it?
No, I've got a
It's got the
1909 right
fuck with it
here, and it's
in it.
not that.
Because it's got the small pistol grip on it. Is it a large ring or a small ring in the front?
Oh, I can't tell.
Because it's got to be a post 98 of some sort, so it's probably a large ring. Huh. Probably
Yeah,
an intermediate length action of some sort.
Yeah,
Well-
I don't think it's a 1909 either. You look at like he said, the magazine well is a little bit different.
There's the 1935 model that I've never seen in person. That it
And
could be too.
And it looks like a short rifle, isn't it?
Well, let's see.
It's longer
As
than
I
a
said,
carbine.
isn't
It's
it?
got to be a short rifle.
MCK's out there. He said he's got a Turkish Mauser receiver and wonder if it would fit. It might. I don't know.
The stock is longer than the 1909,
Okay.
and that 1909 is a long rifle.
But that magazine well is completely different too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it is, Pat. I probably don't have an action that's the appropriate action for it. If it's a
Okay.
large ring intermediate, a lot of things will fit, but
Well, I'll keep looking.
Yeah.
Where I'm at in life is I've got maybe 15 AR lowers and 7 or 8 AR-10 lowers, and then 15 Glocks to finish. So as far as messing with firearms, I also got a flintlock that I'm working on right now. So this won't see a project for 5 or 10 years with me anyway, and it ought to find a good home because I had traded a box of 308 for it.
wow, that's a good deal, especially since you have the handguard and everything.
Yeah.
Swivels and the whole shot there.
Yeah, well, you know how it goes. When somebody sporterizes one of these great guns, then there's an artifact somewhere that gets burnt for firewood or finds a home.
Yep.
So if somebody has a sporterized Argentine Mauser that they recognize that's the stock for, that'd be a good home for this stock.
Yeah. Yeah, I have all 91s, with the single stack mag. I don't have a large ring Argentine or anything that's the more modern. Mine are all the old style.
Yeah.
I've actually got a Mini 14 full wood stock and a Mini 14 folding stock that I've got in the corner waiting for the next time I see Old Soldier.
Time for some pickle juice.
Yep.
Nice.
But if anybody's got a martini stock, hit me up.
I can't help you there. I've got Mosins and Mausers and SKSs and AK-47s. That's about the only foreign rifles that
Uncle
I have.
Jim, the link's at the top of the chat, man.
Uncle Jim.
Link's at the top of the chat. Might have to repost it.
It's about time.
Might have to repost it there, Pat. I don't.
Yeah.
He's not smart enough to figure that out.
So Pat, I've been working on a
Jim,
1917.
not Pat, Jim.
Been working on this 1917.
Now my gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Oh, no, bad. Now under the beard, got to backlight the beard. There we go. All right.
It's still gonna go on fire. I'm just waiting for it.
Well, if it
I'm
doesn't,
gonna laugh my ass off when it happens.
I can grow another one.
I got your address. I'll call the fire department. Don't worry.
Baloo's in there. She'll bark enough.
So you're working on a 1917?
1917. I've got several of them, but I found one that was correct, and it was a kind of a gem, a dirty gem. And the story behind it was it's a guy that has he's a dealer, and he's modern stuff, modern sporting arms and things.
Mm-hmm.
And family, grandpa, dad, or whoever passed, things get handed on. This came in on trade towards modern stuff, and the guy that took it in on trade, he didn't know anything about it. So I looked at it, and it was well worth what he was asking. So I struck a deal on it, and I've slowly been working on getting it cleaned up. There's nothing wrong with it; just need to be cleaned up. And it's got a dynamite bore, and it's a Winchester receiver. I really like the rifle, so I've been working on it, and I did the cleanup, and I boiled the parts, and I've been just carding out all the blue. It's all coming back. A lot of it's Parkerized. I think it was a CMP rifle back in the Parkerization. But I think I took a phone call or a text message right when I was working on the ejector blade. I can't find it. I set it down somewhere. I don't know where it is. So I'm putting the thing back together, and I don't have the ejector blade. I'm like, oh my goodness, where did I set it? And I remembered the last time that I actually recall seeing it on its own, but I don't remember after that, So I'm like, where in the world could I have set it? So it'll turn up. But anyway.
But it's actually a 1917.
Yeah, Enfield, the U.S.
Right.
U.S. Enfield.
U.S. Yeah.
That's
Those are cool.
Amazing that those things still exist. What I'm saying?
They're a neat rifle, and there's a lot of them. It's hard to find correct ones. A lot of them were chopped up because they were so cheap for so long, and it's gotten hard to find correct ones, but they come around.
Yeah. That's amazing for something to be 105 years old.
And they've all been arsenaled at least once or twice. I'm surprised this one. I think this one was surplus between the wars. It doesn't have any World War II refurb marks like so many of them do. Almost a very large percentage of them, were used in World War I and rebuilt a couple times from that, and then many of them were redone and reissued in World War II even, and those were the ones that were done. Some were done out west and have Elmer Keith proofs on them, which are kind of cool. But this one has no marks on the stock anyway from World War II refurbishment. But they're you get the people that are the matching number aficionados. There are no quote unquote matching 1970s because first of all, they don't have numbers on anything. They have arsenal marks. Where they were built. There's Eddystones and Winchesters and Remingtons, but they're all mixed masters because they were all redone so many times. So if one had all Winchester parts or all Remington parts or whatever, I would think that someone just bought all the parts and put it together. I mean, that's the only way you'd have one.
Yeah, it's just, I find it amazing that those are still workable. I mean, not just wall art. You know, they're functional.
Yeah, they're very robust. They're probably the last refinement of the 98 Mauser. They're, you know, certainly the strongest and whatnot. They're a very, very solid rifle.
Yeah,
Oh, and isn't it cool? You already reload for 30-06, and that's not going to be an issue.
Well, I say I've already got. This is my fourth 1917, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll keep my eyes open for Martini Henry stock for you. Any particular one, or you just?
Well, okay. So here's where I'm at. I'm gonna, you know, our favorite gunsmith Kenny. He's been working on new shit too much, and I've got a Mark II that has got just an awful barrel on it. I mean, the bore's great, but it's got so much pitting. I don't know what the Indians were thinking when their arsenal refurbed it. They blued right over the pitting. But it's deep and I won't shoot it. So I figured that'd be a good one for him to rebarrel into something weird. So I've got Mark IV butt stocks like crazy, but on a Mark II, it's a little different. And then the forend is crappy on it too. So
okay, so Mark II.
A Mark II would be good. On Mark IV stuff, I'm set. I'm fine. But a Mark II, that'd be you know, let everybody know that'll be eventually going to Kenny.
All right, yeah, I'll keep my eyes open.
All right.
Whoa! I just got a message that I'm now a moderator for your channel, Pat. Does that mean I can? Like, I have all the accompanying privileges of being a moderator.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, give somebody a timeout just for the hell of it.
I'm not willing to enforce all of the California rules. I'm sorry, Pat.
Oh man,
there's some that I'm just going to have to let slide.
You know, that was it. Who was asking me? It was Taco was asking me, "Hey, did I get one of those daggers? Because they were only like $199 on a Christmas sale. They're not on the approved list. Sorry,
oh, no.
I can't buy a dagger, but I can buy a dagger slide. No problem."
I have an extra barrel, but it's a little chewy.
Yeah, I've got all that crap too, and that's my project. So the way I understand it is the frames are fine, but these are a no now. No more jigs.
He said a little chewy. Ah.
I don't care what you smell. Get in there, you furry oaf.
What an incredible smell you've discovered.
So we've lost Jim on the side chat. The rat bastard. Probably he's sitting in front of the fireplace. Yeah. He thought he'd get out of this one.
That bastard.
All right.
You posted the link and he still doesn't fucking show up.
Yeah.
He said, Vanessa said, time us all out for 5 minutes. Was a bathroom break and refill the beer? I mean,
I've never done that on purpose. I did put someone in timeout on one of my chats once. I was thumbing through the list and I did it, it was an accident.
Yeah,
people do it all the time, man. It happens. They'll click. If you let your mouse sit for a minute, it'll freeze up, won't work, and then when you re-click it, and I mean, if you got a wireless one like I got, it's you re-click it, and whatever you're at the time is what you hit. And I've done it in the past too, where I click it and I hit the damn thing and accidentally knock someone out.
Oh.
I would be wearing my
Pat's back to the woods.
multicolored larger bulbs, but after 5 years, the battery is finally dead and I cannot replace it. So I have to go to the Dollar
There's
Tree
Pat
and
taking another drink and not
that.
saying anything. Motherfucker.
You heard it. That cork sang when it came out.
Well, mine don't sing because mine's a shitty cork.
Is it time?
Pat, we have
all right.
We have a request.
There's a troll. Bam. Someone got him.
MCK says to tell Pat to show the stick, booze, and bullets in here. Show the stick, booze, and bullets in here. What does that mean?
Booze and bullets.
I don't have anybody else sitting in the back room here.
Yo, Mark says tell Pat to show the stick, booze, and bullets in here.
The stock.
Oh, the stock.
Oh, the stock.
He was on. Hasn't he been on all night? All right. Hold on. We'll show it off again. See, I think that's that. Okay. One Argentine stock. There's the nose to the thing. Handguard. That's a piece of tape. All right. Argentine proof marks right there.
Yep, it's got the hands. Yep, the clasped hands.
Yeah. I call it a pineapple. Looks like a pineapple.
Okay. Yeah, I guess it kind of does.
And there's what we're looking at on the action it takes. So I don't know what it is.
Looks like there's a spider living in there.
Yeah. We got a spider, and it's got a remnant of a serial number. I don't know if it's going to help anybody. There we go.
F656 or 556.
Yeah, it sure looks like it takes a 98 action of some flavor.
So they had the ones you've got, the ones I've got, and then they had these Belgian 1935s.
That's probably what it is.
That I've never seen. Where are we? Right there. But yeah, the Belgian 1935s are pretty nice, except most of them have been converted to 30-06 or 308.
So, Pat, Vanessa Kitty's asking how old your wood is.
Oh, well.
Old enough, it ain't going up no more.
It's damn old, but it's polished regularly, and it has a fine finish.
Just ask the little woman.
Oh, no. Oh, that's bad. It isn't going up. What was that quote, Scotsman? That was good. It doesn't matter because it's not going up no more. Is that what you said?
Not going up no more.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
So let's see. What else? I made my first order from Buffalo Brass.
Oh.
And, they had they had 223 at after their discount code that they just did. It was $53 for 1,000, and it's already been tumbled.
A little over a nickel a piece. That's not bad.
Yeah,
you're gonna make it, Kyle.
I just read Vanessa's other comment.
Uh-oh.
Old Woody, LOL. Yes, lube is important.
Uncle Jim, get your butt in here, man.
Oh, boy.
Oh, shit. There he is. Oh, man. He looks like he's passed out on the couch.
Ho, ho, ho. Holy shit. Blow him up. What's his shirt say?
Shit. How do we do that? We do that.
You click on him with the there. Nah. Now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. Best Christmas movie ever.
Yep. Best scene ever.
You guys are echoing. Is it me?
Might just be you. We're not echoing anywhere else.
It's you.
You guys, is it me or society? Repeating, echoing. Society, 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 society.
There's Idaho. What's up, Idaho?
There you go. Now you're in the festive spirit.
So, hey guys, I just signed up to this StreamYard thing, and we have 20 hours.
I don't want to go 20 hours.
I mean, I'll go as long as I can hang, man. I mean, I got a whole bottle of mead. I got plenty of good stout. So, I mean, I'll go for a while, brother.
Pat, I tweaked the camera setting. Did that help any?
Yeah, you're fine now.
Well, I meant the camera, not me.
No, I mean the camera too. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you're fine. Jim's fine, except he hasn't said anything yet.
No, you guys are.
If we're echoing, it's on your end, man. We're not having any issues otherwise.
You guys are echoing, so I'm going to reboot and look for me, Pat. Okay.
All right. Here, can I kick you off? I've never done that before.
No,
no, because if you kick him off, you won't be able to get him back in.
All right.
So don't do that. Let him jump out, because if you kick him off, you won't be able to get him back in.
I am in Christmas sniper mode.
You could definitely hide in a Christmas tree, Kyle.
Yes.
James Pollard, man, any mead is good mead. This is some homemade mead by one of the guys I work with. He made some homemade whiskey for me too, and the whiskey was good. And this is pretty good. It's real sweet, but it's good. I'm not a big sweet guy, but it's still good.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem with making mead is you just don't know when the yeast are going to quit. Oh, somebody's there.
No, Kenny, he got another strike again. He got hit.
Yep.
Whoa, I'm streaming.
Oh.
So, Pat, have you been playing with scales lately?
Well, I just started. So I cleaned my desk. So I've been retired now for a while, but I've been going to work every day. And I got the desk all cleared out, and I'm ready to start soldering up shit. And so I got the stepper motor sitting on the desk right now. So that's part of the deal. I want to have the whole idea is that you dump from your powder measure, and then you just trickle up the 0.2 grains that you got to trickle up on. I think that'd be a big time saver over, all these other ones people are selling. That you just use the powder measure you got like you'd normally do. We all do the same. It's set it a little low, leave it 0.2 of a grain light, and trickle up on the scale. So I wanted to do an auto trickler on it, and got the stepper for that, and I've got the stepper driver, and I've got to go play with that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I use an old packed auto trickler. It's a scale and a dispenser that goes together. And I think a lot of people that use those, use a dipper or a thrower to get it, like you're saying, within a grain or so, and then let the automated process pick it up from there.
Yeah, because I think it's silly to, try to trickle out 60 grains of powder through that little trickler tube.
Kyle looks like a yard gnome with Christmas lights. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So I got two questions for you guys out there. And in side chat, you can chime in too. So first question is, does anyone need a Dillon Strong mount? Because if you guys need a Dillon Strong mount, let me know. I have an extra one. And we can work something out.
Well, you probably want to hit up Tin Man, because I've only got one piece of blue equipment in my reloading room, and I hate it. I got a Dillon 600 primer pocket swager, and I can't stand the thing. but it's blue.
Okay. I'll check with Tin Man, see if he wants it. And then the second question I got. So I have well, hang on. See if I can get the camera down here. So I got this damn stool, and this thing I bought it because it has a back to it. So I have a bad back, so I wanted to have the back to it. This thing keeps sinking on me, like bad. So any of you guys know a good stool out there that's not gonna sink and not cause problems and not cost me $100, not cost me a fortune. Like
What
this
you
one,
need to do is just get it where you want it and weld it.
All right.
well, I don't have a welder, so that's not gonna happen.
So the thing I've been doing is you go on Craigslist and look for drafting stool, and you can look at the bar stools, but you want a drafting stool.
The things I do for y'all. Son of a bitch.
I think this one cost me. I think this one was like $130.
Oh no, you need to get one that's already sitting out in front of the driveway.
And it was fine for the longest time, and then it's just been in the last probably 2 months. It's just sinking.
Oh, son of a bitch! Kenny's getting his shop put up. So this is what I like about you, Kenny. It started out with a house, and you got the wife talked into a shop building instead. But that'd be cool. Is it like a pole barn you're gonna do?
Milk can with an iron tractor seat. Dave, send me a picture, brother.
Yeah, James Pollard. I wish I had a mobile power supply so I could carry them with me, but I don't. So they're right here. And
Yeah, gee, I don't have a welder, man. I'm not a welder. I work with welders, but I'm not a welder. I guess I could take it to work.
well, drive 8 hours down here, and I'll take care of it for you.
That is cool. So Kenny's putting up a 70 by 90. Just be careful. A friend of mine broke his foot building his pole barn.
Don't drop the pole.
Well, don't step in a hole with rebar in it.
Oh, and Vanessa, that was the whole point, was having an adjustable to where I can use it on multiple benches because I have lower benches. This is a high bench. I have lower benches, and the whole point was so I could have it adjustable, but the thing's just sinking.
Just suck it up, Buttercup.
Fuck on that.
So yeah, but you're my size, Scotsman. So trust me, you're looking for a drafting stool.
Okay.
Because
it's tough, man. It's I like everything being higher up. I hate being low.
Yeah. So you want a drafting stool, and they're on Craigslist from time to time. You get one from the 50s with like ripped leatherette on it, and it's fine,
The last time I went on Craigslist, man, it was nothing but spam everywhere.
Yeah.
All right, I'll check it out. We'll see if we can find something.
What I did at work, my what did I say? They've got Amazon's got them. It's like it's a weird beach ball, not a beach ball, but a big rubber ball, like a exercise ball, and it sits in a chair, and it's got a nice back on it and everything. And I used it, but I had to send it back because there was a pinhole in it. It's inflatable thing. I sent it back. I didn't have a problem with it. It was very comfortable. It makes you sit up straight, makes you have good posture and all that stuff.
So Scotsman, this William Ganley in the side chat, he says, just put a big hose clamp on it. I hope he's talking about your stool.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is, and that's not a bad idea, dude. That's really not a bad idea. So I'll see if I can find one. I got to measure it and see what it is and see if I can find one. I'm sure I can.
Well, you're going to have to rough up the piston before you put the hose clamp on it, or there'll be nothing for it to grab to. It won't grab on a smooth piece of stainless steel, which is probably what the piston's made out of.
I don't know. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just take it to work and have them weld it. I mean, I had to fix the handle on it when I first got it anyway. The handle didn't come with a handle, so I used a piece of 357 brass, and it worked just fine. So my handle on this still is a piece of 357 mag brass.
Yes.
Maybe if you put a bigger piece of brass on the handle, it won't sink anymore.
I'm not even touching the handle; it just sinks.
Just go larger caliber and it'll hold more.
We've had a sighting.
The duck.
And Mario. Look, the link's out there, you guys. Everybody is welcome. You just have to take a drink.
Battle Bean, get your ass in here.
It's a friendly duck. Look how friendly that duck looks.
Tin Man, get in here. Come on, you fuckers.
It's our Christmas chat. Come on, people.
All right, I'm going to grab a beer and change hats. I'll be right back. You guys keep it going for me, please.
Look, this motherfucker's wearing a damn hat. Get your fucking asses in here. Quit being pussies.
Scotsman, is that a Glock hat?
No, it's a Magpul hat.
Aren't they the same people? Plastic stuff?
No. They're not the same people, no. I would not have this on my head if they were the same people.
Is it time?
Yeah, gee, I could do that too, I guess. But, I mean, I can always just take it to work. It's not a big deal.
Uh-oh, Kyle's got his bottle elevated.
Is it time?
Well, I guess so. Jesus, Kyle, just say something.
I'll do the pickle beer.
Pickle beer.
Pickle beer. We got to wait for Scotsman. He's not ready.
Well, I got to watch because I don't want to pour too much because this is a strong stick. So, all right,
Yeah.
when you're up.
I can't even describe what Curtis is drinking. It's pickle beer.
It's different. It's different.
I like pickles.
G23, brother, you weigh like 4 times as much as I do, motherfucker. I don't want to hear that shit. Try to tell me to lose fucking weight. I just finally started gaining weight the last fucking couple of years.
Hell, you don't weigh but 170 pounds, and you're
Oh, fuck
8
you,
feet
dude. I
tall.
weigh 185. Screw you. Actually, I was I was 195 there for a while.
I'm back down to what I weighed in my senior year of high school.
When I first moved here, I was roughly about 220 when I first moved here.
I can't even imagine that.
And then with all my stomach problems, I lost so much weight with the stomach issues, and I just never was able to gain it back. And it's only been the last couple of years I actually started gaining weight again.
Look at Pat.
Oh, goodness gracious.
So
I don't even know what
as
it is,
of
but it's funny. It's like an elf.
as of right now, I'm back to 185.
It's like Elf on the shelf, and Pat's head is the shelf.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's supposed to pick up, but
it's Elf on the Shelf.
It's
Tin
kinda-
Man, I'd be.
it's
Tin
got
Man,
this acidic vibe kind of going, though.
It's
It's
got
okay
some-
until you look
it's
at
the
the legs.
whole. It's the whole
It's
grab
okay
on, and
until you
hold
look
on,
at the legs.
whole grab and hold on.
Is that like handlebars or I'm
Like handlebars, man.
Yeah, MCK says the elf is backwards.
Oh. All right.
Tin Man, you're not wrong, man. Usually people do get bigger in America. No, I didn't get that way, brother. Honestly, I'd be happy if I could get back to 205, 210. I'd be good with that. We'll get there eventually.
No,
I got
Mark, I think
bigger
you're wrong because now the feet are facing backwards. Oh, and
Y'all are backwards.
Moose drool. I've had that. That's not bad.
it's not bad.
I've actually had that. Yes, they have that down here too.
Michael Hurtnick wants you to show us what the ears are for.
My problem is I've gotten back down to my same weight, but I've lost so much muscle mass just due to getting older that now I just look like a pink blob.
Well, a lot of the problem that I had, Kyle, is a lot of the weight that I lost was muscle.
Yep.
Well, that was a lot of it, and unfortunately, it's caused a lot of problems over the years.
I dropped 60 pounds to get back to where I am right now, and
From
it's
the
blatantly
time I
obvious.
came here to the time I had the stomach issue, and the stomach issue, within 6 months, I lost 40 pounds.
Yep.
And it took me years and years to finally start gaining weight back.
All you got to do is go to the Waffle House with Jamie.
No, dude. So, you know, a lot of you guys make fun of me because I'm small, on the smaller side, slimmer side, than some of you fat fucks out there. But that's okay. I can still eat like I can eat like a motherfucker. Trust me, I can eat like a motherfucker.
Talk to us in 20 years. I started gaining about a pound or a pound and a half a year when I hit your age.
But you know, it's funny that I just started kind of gaining weight again back last year and a half, 2 years ago, and so we're on the right track. And unfortunately, some of that's beer weight too. I got to lose the beer gut because the beer gut.
That's right, because that's what did it for me for losing weight. I just stopped drinking, heavy syrupy beers.
Yeah, I kind of have an issue with that because I'm Scottish and we like to drink our dark shit. So yeah, it's not gonna happen.
I actually had a magnificent afternoon with our brother JH586. He showed up to the house. We went out and had lunch at the Waffle House. Came back, messed around, played with some things. I sent him home with a bunch of 300 Win Mag cases, set of dies, all kinds of stuff. He's like, man, I feel terrible. I didn't bring you anything. I'm like, well, you're going home, put up your Christmas tree and all that stuff with your family.
Oh shit, we got Preacher.
And I said, hey, while you're here, throw that firewood right there in the back of your truck because I ain't got a fireplace somewhere.
So Hobby's Hobo, it wasn't cornbread, man. The American diet is so different than the Scottish diet. And all this American food with all the fat and all the rest of it, dude, I swear that's what caused all my stomach problems, man. I was fine up until that point. I mean, literally.
You guys in the cornbread.
I was here, what, 2 years, maybe 3 years, and that's when I started having stomach problems. It was all the food, man. The food did it to me. It just tore my stomach up.
Welcome,
Preacher. What's up, man?
How are y'all?
I know you love me, man. I know you love me and my wonderful ways of life.
Now, listening to skinny guys talk food's not really an enjoyable time for me.
Dude, I can eat like a motherfucker, so I don't want to hear it. I can cook like one too. I cook damn good food too.
Anybody from the British Isles talking? Anybody from the British Isles talking about how good they can cook? I'm not really buying it.
Yeah, that jury is still
Well,
out.
I'll come visit you, motherfucker, and I'll cook for you, and you'll love it. You'll enjoy putting my meat in your mouth.
I still think back about those woodchuck videos. You're trying to act like it's tolerable. Is that just a bad woodchuck, or are they all like that?
James Pollard, haggis makes men. Haggis puts beard on hairs on your chest and hairs somewhere else.
No haggis here. No
Haggis is for
haggis-
men.
Haggis
Haggis is
makes,
for men with weak stomachs.
haggis makes men. No, haggis makes men. You know, the problem is so you come here, you come to this country, and don't get me wrong, I love this country. I do. I'm proud to be here. I'm proud to be an American. I love this country. The problem with this country is that it bans shit that's not good, that's not bad for you. They say it's bad for you, but it's not bad for you. So you take all the stuff that's in haggis, literally everything is good for you. It is good for you. You can turn around and laugh all you want, but it's good for you. It really is.
I was just thinking about the ox parts, but
the FDA, which we all know and trust, fuck the FDA.
Preacher, do you have a recipe where MCK can make haggis out of that beaver?
Actually, beaver's very good. I've had it many times, cooked many ways. The best way to do it, beaver smokes really good. It's a rich meat.
How do you
Isn't
get
it
it
hard
lit?
to get it lit?
So for some of you all are going to get packages in the mail here soon. I'm going to make traditional Scotch pies and send you some Scotch pies.
I think the farmers have those around here.
And then I'm also going to make you guys some proper haggis.
I would enjoy that.
Proper haggis. Even though technically they tell me it's illegal to use certain ingredients here, they can suck my dick and kiss it. I'm going to make you some proper haggis.
I've tried imitation or what the FDA says is approved. I've tried imitation, and it wasn't that good, but I've heard it's fantastic when you go to Scotland.
Tin Man, that's right. I'm going to mail out body parts, brother. Damn right.
Well, maybe you should drink some water, too.
I'm going to have some raw milk with my haggis.
It's funny. They ban the damnedest things. So they ban the liver. They ban the kidneys. There's nothing wrong with liver and kidneys, dude. Liver and kidneys is good for you. Liver is proven to be really good for you, but it's banned here. You can't eat. You're not allowed to use liver.
Depends on whose liver you're eating.
That's stupid. It's fucking stupid.
Spending my Saturday evening getting a food lecture from a Scotsman.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna cook for you and you're gonna love it. And you know what? I'm gonna laugh my ass off when I'm standing in front of you and you put that first bite in your mouth and you go, "Damn, that's good."
Tin Man's talking about Dahmer. My son told me a Jeffrey Dahmer joke. How'd that go? If you are what you eat, then I'm an innocent young man.
It was like in a courtroom setting, and it was, Your Honor, if you are what you eat, then my client Jeffrey Dahmer is just an innocent little man or innocent young man.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Yeah, Alex finds all the good memes.
That's
good jokes.
That's very dark.
Oh, Hobby's Hobo's got some cooking recommendations for MCK down there.
It may be dark, but it's funny.
All right, someone's echoing. Someone's got the chat playing.
It's not me. I closed everything.
Someone had it going.
Not me.
You might have just been hearing my kid in the background. We were kibitzing here.
Oh, okay.
He sounds like an extra sometimes.
It's the voices in his head that you have to be concerned about.
Indeed.
Well, I've met Curtis, and yes, I agree.
So Scotsman become the eco Nazi. I mean,
Might just
You're
be
the
the
only
sound
one.
bouncing off. Might be the sound bouncing off that paper hat.
could be.
No, I've met Curtis. Curtis is a good dude for the most part.
Other than I have Glocks. Hey, I tried to buy I asked you if a Tanfoglio would give me CZ cred, and you said no. It's as close as I've gotten, though.
Tank folios are close, but you're not until you bite the bullet and buy a CZ. I don't know what to tell you,
It's
man.
just a CZ75 made somewhere else. I mean, it's the
It
same
is,
state.
but it's not a CZ. You gotta buy a true CZ.
I did look at one a couple weeks ago. It was one of the more modern plasticky ones. I considered it, but
And for what you pay for a Tank folio, you can buy a CZ for another $150. So I don't want to hear it.
I can't give
Preacher,
in
you
now.
ready to get festive?
It's like Cedar Point, Scotsman. I was telling my son this early. It's like Cedar Point. I've made it 54 years and I've never been there. Why change now?
Cedar Point is ridiculous. Everyone always asks me if I've been to any of these carnivals or if I've been here and been there and did this and did that. And Cedar Point is, they have a couple locations around here. And no, I will not go.
I don't
not
get the
do
whole
it.
stand in line for an hour. Stand in line for an hour for something you don't get to drive.
Well, number one, I'm not going to do it because I'm not in control. You're not putting me so many feet in the damn air if I ain't in control of it. Screw you. Ain't going to happen. Number two, why would you do that? Why? And number three, fuck that shit. Ain't going to happen. Sorry, Preacher. I know Preacher's sitting there, man. He's like, dude, I'm praying for you, brother. I'm praying for you. Sorry, man. I know where I'm going.
Thank you for the teachable moment, Preacher. That was a good one. I watched it on the big TV and I didn't leave a comment. I apologize.
It's all right. I don't do the comments. I watch a lot of videos and never comment because I watch them on the big TV.
Yep, same here.
What's that on your head there, Preacher?
It is a fake fur Russian hat.
Oh, okay. Look at that. You're going to be burning up in a minute or two.
That's way too hot for inside.
Yeah.
Scotsman's just waiting on my beard to catch on fire.
Chris 338 says get a CZ82 9 Mac. I almost bought a 52. I was real close to a 52.
Yep. I get your address, Kyle. I'll be calling 911 when I need to.
I got Baloo. She'll just sit here and bark.
They look kind of frosty.
While I call 911. It's okay. I got you, man.
The lights look a little frosty shining through your beard.
Again, I'm just waiting for it to go on fire, man.
Oh,
shit. It ain't going to take a whole lot.
Ah, crap. I got my casting pot still going outside. Son of a... Forgot about that part. I was casting bullets when this came on. The porch on fire? Anyone? Society?
So, Preacher, when you came through Michigan and you drove through the UP, how far north did you go?
I went in just north of Green Bay, and I just pretty much hugged the coast all the way up to.
You did US 2 across that way. Okay. Yeah, my kid's way, way, way up north, and he's sitting right here now, but he's home from school. But he's way up in Houghton in the Keweenaw Peninsula at school. It's about 9 hours from here.
The last time I went in the UP, I went to Marquette. This time I went over to Sault Ste. Marie and crossed the Mackinac Bridge and came back.
Yeah, Marquette's the enemy to my son's university. He's at Michigan Tech in Houghton, so they're bitter rivalry.
Why do they put so many colleges in the Upper Peninsula? There's nothing there.
Because people like me.
The Upper Peninsula is fucking awesome.
because people like me send our kids up there to get a real education instead of downstate with all the people that you don't really want them around.
Here's the thing. I want to get a degree in something that'll make me money. I don't want to be some pussyfoot liberal arts major.
There you go.
There you
Pussyfoot
have it.
liberal. Bam! Yes, sir.
Here's the
Thank
thing.
you.
If
Bam.
the only career you can get with your degree is teaching that degree, it is worthless.
Thank you. All
There you
right,
go.
Curtis.
That's why there's a lot of colleges in the UP. We send our kids up there to do the things that we wish we would have done.
Curtis,
Every time I go and visit him up there, I'm like, why wasn't I smart enough to go up here? Oh, he's back.
Here's what I like to say.
Curtis, I give you credit, brother.
The
I give
reason
you
we
some
have a
credit
theater
right there.
program is to teach the sound engineers how to do sound work and the rigging engineers how to do rigging work.
There you
and
go.
it's the only reason we have a theater program.
Mig, get on here. I'm not a dick like Uncle Jim, I promise.
Mig, Tin Man, someone.
Hey, there's
else.
Mig.
Come on. There's one more spot, fuckers. Get on here.
Mig says they get stranded up there 4 months a year. Yeah, something like that.
What happened to you, Jay? Anyways,
He got hit again. He was casting and showed casting and then got struck. I mean, he did it to himself. You push the limits, you're gonna get hit. You're gonna hit the limit at some point. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I had my casting pod out here still going because I was in the middle of casting a bunch of stuff, and then I saw that they went live. So it's all right. I got a PID on it. It's fine.
Thank you, Michael Hurtnick. I appreciate that.
Oh, I'd say that I'm not really the smartest in the world. I'd say that anyone who has a brain on their shoulders would agree with that statement. It's if you're sitting here thinking that you're gonna make something of yourself with one of these foo-foo degrees and then work off about 150 grand in student loan debts, making, whatever the hell they pay teachers now, it's not going to work out.
Yeah. The real story is Alex knows that he can't live on the couch in my basement because my basement's full of all my toys. So he figures he's got to do something else with his life. There's no room for a couch in my basement.
No, honestly, all I've really got to do is I just got to wait till you croak, because you've got enough guns in this house that I could just sell them all and live off the interest.
Plus all my other toys.
It's funny how much he sounds just like you, man.
He does. It's a curse. I tell him that it's hereditary. He says, "Dad, you're a dork." I'm like, "Yeah, it's hereditary."
Curtis, what part of Michigan are you in? North, central, southern?
I'm south central. Wait. We kind of look at it in tiers. I'm in the tiers of counties. A county in Michigan is maybe 40 miles one way each way. If you think about it. So you figure I'm in the second row of counties up from the bottom.
One hour from the Ohio border.
Yeah, about an hour from the Ohio border. Right on Interstate 94. 94 goes across the state more or less from, down Benton Harbor area up to Detroit. I'm like halfway across 94, right in the middle. Straight south of Lansing by about a half an hour.
I don't know if y'all know your interstates in Michigan too well, but
That's a little bigger than the one I'm doing.
Is 94 and 127.
Yeah, intersection of 94 and 127.
We're like dead center of the state on the I-94 corridor.
So if you were at Jamie or Kyle's place there around Rome, Georgia, and you get right on 127 and come north, you'll just about run into my house.
That'd be the long way.
127 is about a mile away from the house. It's not that far.
Yeah, and it's right by Jamie's house too. And it's funny because you look at the states on the map. I've looked at the flight to fly down to Rome to see Jamie, and it's almost a straight 180 heading straight due south of here. It's weird. You wouldn't think that Atlanta is actually east of us. It's kind of weird.
Yep. Rome is straight south.
I'll holler at you next time I come through Michigan. That'll probably be a while.
Yeah, no, he's come out here to Ohio before and hung out, and he was what were you picking? You were picking something up.
I picked up a machine tool in is it in the Mentor area? I guess it was.
Okay, yeah, it was Manor. Yeah.
Alex Mig, who lives in Wisconsin and has a cabin in the UP, just north of Land O'Lakes.
Okay.
He's asking if you know a tech assistant named Jake that works in the engineering department.
Which engineering department? There's about 100 different engineering departments.
ME department, Mig?
Yeah, like are we talking mechanical, electrical, computer, civil? Because there's like, you can't just say engineering department at Michigan Tech because we've got.
Well, he said in your department. He said assistant named Jake that works in his department. So maybe he did mean ME.
Okay.
Jake.
Are we talking like a teacher's assistant?
It's a yes or no
Yeah,
answer
that's
here.
what- that's
Come
what
on,
it
you're an
says.
engineer. It's yes or no.
Well,
No.
Yeah, I don't.
No.
I don't know without.
Never
more
heard of the guy.
Well,
There's
I
not
do
a
know-
single Jake in Houghton. Sorry.
I do
Yeah,
know-
he says
Jake,
teacher's
but I
assistant
couldn't-
and mechanical electrical.
No, that's a kind of a hard question to answer without a bit more detail. There's a
Mig
lot
doesn't.
of people
Mig doesn't
who
give
work in-
details. He's
Good
confusing. by
Lord,
nature.
you are exactly like your father.
Well, I try to give accurate answers to the best of my knowledge, and that's kind of hard to do without a little more information.
Gee, holy
Mig is confusing on purpose. That's his
Okay,
game.
I'll be broad here. No, I do not know a generic person named Jake in a generic engineering department at an engineering school.
Well, he did narrow it down to mechanical electrical. Jake L.
Jake L. I do
He won't
not-
say his last name. He's
I
incognito.
do not know a Jake L.
Nope, doesn't know a Jake L.
I do not know a Jake.
Or is that Jackal? Do you know a Jackal?
I do not know a Jackal.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Mig, you crack me up.
Get him, Mig. Get him.
I think Mig has snow to plow.
Well, remember, I'm not an ME anymore, and I'm an MET now.
Well, same.
Yeah, same difference.
What is an MET?
It's another path to the ME degree that's a more hands-on. It's less theoretical and more practical.
You do a bit more shop work. So if you think of it, at Michigan Tech, the mechanical engineering department does mostly conceptual design work. So it's a lot of modeling, a lot of theoretical concepts, a lot of math. It's mostly conceptual. MET stands for Mechanical Engineering Technology, and it combines the world of mechanical engineering with a bit of electrical and a bit of machine work. So it's more based on hands-on work, computer modeling, basic rendering, some electronics work.
Yeah.
It's basically a mix between doing pure engineering design work and machining.
It's kind of the
Applications is the best way of saying
it's the industrial production side of the mechanical engineering trade rather than the conceptual design side of the trade.
Yep.
Instead of looking at a piece of paper and saying, yes, on paper this will work, you look at the design, you build it, and determine whether it will work or
It's
not.
the process portion.
It's more applications than concepts.
So now Mig is saying Jake is his brother, but that's not helpful because we don't really know Mig. Mig is very incognito. Sometimes he's like, fuck you, duck, and sometimes he's all these other things, and so we don't really even know who Mig really is.
No.
Meg is the guy. Meg is the guy that shows up and goes hi and then goes bye.
Hi, bye. So he's real incognito, and he has a cool bobcat that he plows snow with, and he has a really cool 10mm pistol that we all chipped in for him to buy.
The Bobcat thing doesn't help me either because everybody in the UP has a Bobcat that they plow snow with.
They do.
A lot of people do, believe it or
Mig's
not.
not even the UP, and he hasn't. I thought he was special. So you're telling me that his bobcat to plow snow isn't special?
No, there's a lot of people in the UP who have things like Bobcats.
I am really, really sheltered. I thought Mig was like the only guy that plowed snow with a bobcat.
Okay, Mig is not the duck. And this has been proven. When we were up at Christmas at Uncle Jim's, Duck U came on the chat on the side while Mig was sitting on the couch. So we know it's not him.
It was probably his brother, Jake L.
Could be.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, well, shit. Here's Uncle Jim, and he's hanging out in the side chat, you bastard.
Come on, Uncle Jim, Cranky. One of you two fuckers, get in here. Cranky, get in here. Quit being a bitch. Mick, get in here. MCK, get in here. Someone else get in here.
I'm still here. I'm just casting and don't want to
Liven this shit up.
Hey, Kyle, do me a favor. Reorient the camera. Put it live. I would really think it a badge of honor if I got my first stream canceled for bullet casting.
Oh my goodness.
You want me to wear the hat?
I have some information that I'd like to share with you guys. On this day in 1955, Johnny Cash released the single Folsom Prison Blues. Also on this day in 2019, Luke Bryan released his new line of milk and oatmeal bath salts at Pottery Barn.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say thumbs up to the Blues Brothers and fuck the other one.
Oh, goodness gracious.
The Blues Brothers. You mean Johnny Cash?
Okay, all right.
Yep.
Let's see. Where are we at?
Yep. Marty McFly.
Still more country than Luke Bryan.
All right. Just know that I didn't do it.
So somebody a while ago was like lumping Luke Bryan in with 6'5" Creedmoor. Is he like a man bun kind of guy, or
Luke Bryan is one of these modern country guys who is basically profits off the my generation's romanticism of a country lifestyle.
Oh,
So like, think of it this way. I went to Western, which is arguably like a farm school because there's a lot of farms around there. We had a lot of farm kids, but you've got a bunch of kids there who are like school of choice kids who kind of get lumped in with everything, and they're like, oh yeah, I like this country stuff too, but they've never bucked hay or worked with cows in their entire life.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. I don't always sing gay country. That's okay.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
Okay. Yep.
He's
Wait.
basically
Yes, I do. Extremely gay country. Okay. All right. I get it now.
yeah, Luke Bryan is a country artist who he basically is one of these. Now I don't know where he grew up, but like he capitalizes on my generation's romanticism of a farm lifestyle.
Yeah, in my generation, we had the Dixie Chicks.
Oh, here,
No,
Preacher's
that
putting up
was
another
not
one
your
here.
generation.
Yeah, I didn't know boo about Luke Bryan, so I was asking my kid.
Wait, is there like someone in the chat named Luke Bryan? Or
No.
something?
Luke Bryan is country music's Nickelback.
Yes, that is a perfect description.
Okay, Preacher wins.
Preacher does win. That's a good one. He wins the internet points.
What you tried to explain to me in Curtis speak, Preacher just put up a meme and summed it up. So
I'm
Preacher
going
wins.
to tell you right now. Here's the thing with country, man. Country's not been country since the early 90s.
You're from Scotland. What do you know?
Dude, that's all I wear is fucking cowboy boots. Screw you. I'm more country than you know. I don't want to hear that shit from you.
Okay, I listen to bluegrass. I listen to real country. But my first job, we had this guy that listened to top 40s country, and it was the top 10 over and over again.
Hold on, Pat.
And I cannot stand top 40s country. I will leave the room over that stuff.
Pat, 10 men's backstage.
What? Oh,
10 men backstage.
I don't see him. Hang on. Oh, okay. That's why. It's let's see. How do I get there?
Isn't it great?
Yeah, it's
Yes, Uncle Jim, I love country, dude. I'm a country guy. I love country music. I wear cowboy boots 99.999% of the fucking time. That's all I wear.
Everybody wants to be a country guy until it's time.
Oh, good. You know how to play dress up.
Screw you, dude.
son of a bitch.
Curtis, you're on mute.
I spent half my life living in the freaking country. I know country.
Pat,
I'm trying to figure this out. He's down there, and son of a bitch.
Alex said since you can't figure out how to bring Tin Man on, he wants to see the Woodford dipstick and see what the level is.
Oh, we're down past the little mark there.
Oh, he's down past the label. That's
You're
bad.
court low.
when you're down past the label, that's a problem.
All right, Pat, that's about all you're going to get out of me.
Yes,
So-
Cranky, country.
That's
and
good
kill.
enough. We're still here, and Uncle Jim isn't.
If you didn't get your strike, then I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know. We're gonna have to start showing handguns here. Son of a fucking bitch.
Oh, come on.
You remember how you let me on the chat? Do the same thing for Tin Man.
No, he's on the bottom row.
Ah,
So it was a matter of scrolling him.
You look like a water bug.
It looks like
the
something.
bottom.
Where's your mask? You can't be here without a mask.
He's on the bottom. You're going to have to scroll up, and then
I don't have a
Get
face
in there.
diaper. I'm sorry.
You have
Hey,
COVID.
there's Tin Man. Nice glasses, dude. How'd you get them from your
Thanks,
daughter?
Curtis. She went to bed, so I took them.
How'd you get him from your daughter?
Hey, Scotsman, my son just told me that one of the guys in the pep band ordered a set of pipes to play in the pep band.
That's real
No.
country is bagpipes.
I think he's in the bathroom.
Could be.
Yep. I
I
had
was
a
here
set
just
of
in time to see
bagpipes
Preacher
when he
showing off all those memes. Curtis, you're muted again.
Sorry, I was casting.
He's talking to his son.
Oh,
Show guns and cast at the same time. We can do that.
You know, this is a Christmas hat chat, not a Unabomber chat.
I was looking for
Well,
my.
you said you wanted your first strike, so here you go.
So, I have a Russian hat like Curtis and Preacher have, but I can't find it.
I've got a real
Russian, this is the Uper hat.
I've got a
Well,
Russian.
same difference.
They're closer to Russia than you are.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
What are you rushing around for? We got all the time in the world.
Wow, it cooled off a little bit. Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's get
James.
the
Once
camera going
Christmas
here.
hits, we don't do cutoffs here.
Oh
Let's
boy.
get the camera going
I don't know
here.
where are those flaps supposed to go? They're supposed to stay up, or how's it supposed to work?
I think they're supposed to tie with those things on the front.
Yeah, I'm not doing this correctly.
People, this is why you need an engineering degree to figure out your Stormy Chromer.
No, that just stays up like that.
Now that is a Russian hat. It's even got the sickle on it.
Oh my gosh, Preacher does have a Russian hat.
It's fake.
Holy
I
cow.
think it's
Yeah,
This is gonna
authentic.
be way too long.
Well, yeah,
That would make you unbannable on YouTube. You're muted, Preacher.
Ban us now, comrades.
Yeah.
Balushny, Rushimi, Babluski, Bablu-
До свидания, Добрыч.
All right. Let's see. Am I still dripping? I'm a dripper.
The Americans with their fancy AR-15. With the AK-47, if something wrong, you hit with shovel and it's fine.
Smack it with
Pat,
the butt.
you sure you want me to do this?
I'm positive I want you to do this. This is what YouTube is all about.
Okay.
Pat's pissed off that he hasn't gotten his first strike yet.
I have not gotten a strike. I have
He's been-
tried and tried and tried.
I
He
am
posted-
Try harder. Blow him up. Try harder.
He posted a video that said he had a full auto Martini Henry with a bump stock, and they still wouldn't ban him.
Blow it up.
Yeah, I was given directions too. I think the title was "How to Make One."
Okay, blow him up. Let's get this going. Let's get this shit down.
No,
All right. Oh, well, shit.
Whale shit. What?
I do not know how to scroll this little bastard up. It was hard enough getting Tin Man on.
Oh,
Click
dude,
on
just
my
hit,
picture and
hit
click
the
three
freaking
little
picture of
buttons.
him. Hit it.
On mine, there's a little scroll bar. You can
Yeah.
scroll right up and down in that little window.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what that is. Hey, thank you, Tin Man.
You're welcome. I tried typing that in the side chat, but everybody ignored me.
There we go. All right, come on, fucker.
Oh, that's even better. That's
Society.
double smoking while you're casting. All you got to do is warm your French fries now.
Society?
No, they won't. They won't ban you unless you do a porch pop. We got to see it, Kyle.
I'm not doing that.
Well, the pool's right there. Just blow one in the pool.
Shoot one into the pool, man. No harm, no foul.
Pool's got a cover on it.
So put a hole in the
lift the
damn
cover.
cover.
Oh, you know what? You want to see if you can light your cigarette in the lead.
Already lit. See? Oh my God.
Come on, Kyle. Quit being a bitch.
What being a bitch? Hell, I'm fixing to get his channel banned.
Pull the trigger, man. Pull the trigger. Do it.
No.
Do it.
No.
First, as long as you yell out "It's coming right for us" before you pull the trigger, it's fine.
I'm in fear for my life. Oh. Come on, dude.
No, I it's not July the 4th or New Year's Eve. We'll do that.
You can only shoot in the yard on New Year's.
That's right, MCP. Send it. Come on, dude. Send it.
Oh, look at that beautiful lead going right into this beautiful mold. Look at that. Look at that.
Preacher's like, "What's the big deal? I walk outside and shoot all the time."
Well, I live in the
That's
city.
right,
They frown upon
G23.
that.
G23, he loses his man card if he doesn't do it.
Oh, look at the beautiful bullet. Hang on. We'll make two. They're small.
No, here goes a heater. Damn it.
Maybe we should play Luke Bryan to draw their attention.
Yeah, then you'll at least get a copyright strike. I have a video that one of my videos can't be watched in Norway because it has a scene from a movie in it. I thought that was kind of weird.
There you go. Putting it right on in there. Look at those beautiful missiles.
Oh yeah, this is so bitchin'. You don't have to worry about getting a strike, Kyle. This is the best thing in the world. Anybody want to do a casting video? Come on the live chat.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about getting a strike when you do it on somebody else's channel. It's brilliant.
Still doing it.
You might get a strike just for casting the Lee 309 230.
You know, I was gonna make a comment about that, but some people like it.
Oh no.
I like that bullet, but others don't.
Is that the pan you use for Cast Iron Wednesday?
No. I used to. Then I started feeling weird. So I quit.
My eyes started twitching.
Started feeling weird. Dude, you've always been weird.
I'm surprised you didn't leave the Christmas tree on while you casted, Kyle.
Yeah, where's your holiday spirit?
Yeah, where's your hat, bitch?
You people.
I've even got the kid laughing. That's freaking awesome. The
I'm
kid,
in college. Putting
literally, the kid is calling you out. The kid is calling you out, Kyle. Come on, Kyle.
I feel vindicated here. I notice his iPro and his gloves.
Yep, no iPro, no gloves, smoking a cigarette.
Here comes the Christmas lights. Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
isn't that how you're supposed to cast?
Yep.
Oh, they
John-
still got battery.
Oh, look at the
John-
ashes falling. Look out.
John Wayne would never use personal protective equipment. I'm just saying.
you,
I'm just gonna tell you right now, he ain't John Wayne.
Never claimed to
You know
be.
what I want to know though is how hard is it to pick the lead out of your beard? Because I know it's bad picking it out of a sweater.
I try not to get it there.
Boy,
But
Pat,
hey,
I was a little concerned about what you were going to say there for a minute.
We can show more. We can show more.
I'm honestly just impressed that the kid's calling you out.
Hey,
Put
we're
your
only
damn
as
hat
bad.
on, kid.
So most of you guys cast. Have you ever gone smacked your sprue plate and your sprue falls right between your legs, underneath your ball sack on your chair, and you stand up real fast?
Yeah, that 6 cavity Lee is a real bitch.
I'm gonna go with no.
Oh yeah, that's happened.
So my favorite little woman says, "How do you get all these holes in your sweaters?" It's that goddamn Lee pot. That
They have a Lee 420 and it drips and the
420
drip
drip.
splatter.
Mine drips, but I've never had it hit the balls, man. I'm super careful when I hit the sprue plate.
Okay.
The,
So
the
here's
drips
that sounded
don't hit
really
your balls.
wrong.
It's your sprues falling off and missing
No,
your
no.
plate.
See, I'm super careful with my sprues, man. My sprues ain't flying towards my nads.
Okay. The engineer who did jeans, Levi, you got triple protection over where it counts.
Damn it.
Cranky, that's the only one I'm really hungover is when I pee sitting down.
The only thing that's ever happened to me so far, casting wise, was I was on the phone with Willie one day, casting up some 44 mag, and it started raining on me. And I was outside, and I didn't think about it. And some of the rain happened to get in the pot, and next thing you know, the pot is spitting on me.
Cranky
Yeah.
only casts standing up because that's the only way he can reach the pot.
Dude, Cranky's a short little fucker.
Yes, he is.
Oh, cranky.
You know, Cranky went to give me a hug, and it was almost like, dude, get your head out of my nuts.
So Preacher and Cranky have met, and I didn't get to see that. Who's taller?
You know I'm taller.
I
Cranky
haven't
was
met
walking
you yet.
around on his tiptoes all night.
Cranky's like Papa Smurf.
Cranky's pretty short, dude. He's all right. He wasn't quite right there at my nutsack, but he's pretty close. He's pretty close.
I wish his wife would let him come on the chat. It sure would be fun to talk to him.
His wife's a lot of fun. I think the reason he doesn't come on chats is because he knows she's probably going to jump in and say something, and he's scared.
No. There goes the Woodford.
Did he crush us? Did he crush it?
No. He's milking it.
I'm milking it. That's good stuff. That's not guzzling whiskey.
Well, I can fax you a pickle beer if you want, Pat.
No pickle beers. You know what? I played with some of that shit, and I'll tell anybody on the side chat and the rest of you guys, don't drink chili beer.
Pat, I will buy your
Gross.
next gun if you can chug a whole pickle beer without puking.
Wow.
Have I told y'all about me trying to
It's
smuggle?
not that bad.
Okay. I tell you what. Hey, Curtis.
Yes, sir.
You
Which
send
one?
me a pickle beer. I'll chug that fucking pickle beer, and your boy's buying me a gun.
He said Pat. He didn't say Scotsman. Everyone knows the
Oh, me.
Scotsman will do anything.
Oh hell, I can drink it.
Oh, come on. That's not fair. Don't pick on me. Don't pick on me because I can do it.
We all know
Preacher.
that Scotsman can swallow a pickle.
Preacher, were you
Whoa.
saying you smoked some pickles? Is that what you're getting at?
No, I
Pickle
tried to
smoker.
smuggle some chili beer back from Las Vegas, Nevada. In a
So what was the chili beer that was so bad, Pat?
Oh, it's a bad idea. It's great going down, but awful belching up.
Oh, I bet.
Oh.
There's a microbrew in Kalamazoo. It's closed now. It was called Old Peninsula, and you go over there on, I think it was Tuesday night. I only did it one time, and they had a habanero pepper beer, and they did it with a pepper bacon cheeseburger. You get the combo. You get the beer and the cheeseburger, and it was so good. It was hot.
yeah.
I mean, as soon as you start drinking it, the problem is your lips would start burning. But once you kind of got past the initial first part, it was really good.
Oh, it's great going down, but that first big belch, oh man, that's awful.
I'm really kind of disappointed that I'm being called out here, and the kid won't stand up to what he just said. Like it's pretty sad. I can handle it, and I'm being called out and told no. Like,
Yeah,
what the hell? What the hell? I can do it.
Mig is
told
Mig
no.
is picking on Mig is picking on us about the pepper beer again. He's
So I stuck a 6-pack in my mobility bag and loaded it on a C-137 refueling plane to fly back from Nellis to Arkansas. And the cabin pressure wasn't stabilized. So all 6 bottles busted in my mobility bag, which was inside a 4x8 box with everybody else's mobility bag. So when we took the lid off, it smelled like a mixture of beer and peppers. And I knew as soon as we lifted the lid off that big crate, I was like, they didn't make it.
That was me.
And I was going to try to play it off, but my bag and everything in it was dripping beer and smelling like peppers.
So the
How'd that
first
get in there?
the first time me and my buddy made beer,
I'll be right back.
he added way too much sugar, and when we put it in the fridge to set and saddle and all the rest of it, it was probably less than a week, and all you heard was boom, boom, boom,
So he
boom,
made
and
alcoholic hummingbird food.
boom. Dude, that fridge was covered. He put way too much in there. Didn't think about what he was doing at the time and put way too much in there, and it just blew up in the freaking fridge, man.
Preacher, I got something special for you tomorrow. I might even make a video on it.
Do it.
Got a deer roast in the fridge. Gonna carve it up, cut it up, cube it up. Got some deer meat. Got a leftover pork chop. Time to make some chili.
Do it.
Cause it's gonna be cold this week.
Yep.
Well, it's gonna be cold here, man. We're supposed to get hit with a cold front probably middle of the week. It's already cold right now as it is, but it's gonna get way worse.
Yeah, they're talking low teens and single digits here.
Yeah,
Which is why I'm
it's
in
gonna
my
be
house
it's,
with the heater going, wearing a damn hoodie. You know.
yeah, we're right now we're in the 20s, and it's gonna be negative next week.
Damn. That's just ignorant.
You need to do a video on that, Kyle.
I think I will. Batter everything up and get her going and bring you back when it's done. Along with some cornbread.
You need to go over there to that barbecue joint and get us some of that redneck lasagna.
Oh, man. If it wasn't so far away, if my parents still lived up there, I'd go up there and do that. Because man, that stuff's good.
You like lasagna, preacher?
I like redneck lasagna from a barbecue place in Georgia.
So what is redneck lasagna?
I think it's roadkill layered with wrapping papers from Bad Cigarettes.
We were sitting there at the counter placing our orders, and she asked preacher, "What sides do you want?" I said, "Redneck lasagna." And he goes, "I don't even know what that is." And I said, "You want it? You'll thank me later." He took a bite of it and he's like, "Man, that's great."
You still haven't answered what it is.
Yeah, what is it? What's in it?
It's macaroni and cheese, brisket, pulled pork, and like Rotel tomatoes all layered together.
That just sounds like
Bowl.
leftovers.
I was gonna say, that sounds like a mystery casserole
well, you
that
can call it
probably
leftovers if you want to, but that,
Mystery
noodles-
casserole, yeah.
The pasta is big shells. It's not like
Okay.
like macaroni
It's
noodles. It's
actually-
big
it's
shells.
it's good, is what it is.
It does sound good.
All right. For the my inaugural chat, I'm going to show everybody my meat.
Oh yeah. Oh, but no, hold on. No. Stop. Slow yourself up. Do it properly. Slow yourself up. Come on.
Oh, all right.
Come on.
Let me figure out how to do that shit. Hold on.
Do it properly.
Full screen meat reveal.
There we go.
All right.
There we go. Show that bad boy.
So
Oh, buddy.
Here we go.
Meat
We got-
right
we
there.
got-
Prime
Oh
meat.
yeah.
So we got a prime brisket.
Oh.
That is
Oh.
going on the smoker.
Let me see the price on that thing.
Hey, put that
See how
put
it
that back in
compares
the
to
gun
here.
safe. That's too much money out.
No,
There ain't no
Hold the
cheap
price on
brisket here.
that thing.
Hold that back up right there. Look at that. Oh, buddy.
They're looking for the money shot.
Well,
$58.98.
That's a good price.
That's really not bad. Yeah.
No, and it was $3 off too.
Now
Tim
go put
says
it,
he's hung
go
like a
put it
cow.
back in. Go put it back in
Tim
the
Ash.
safe.
Tim Ash, you ain't wrong. He's hung like a cow. That's right. He is. He's hung like a cow.
Oh, I can see a video coming now. You got Uncle Jim pulling boulders with his butt cheeks. Now we got Pat swinging brisket. Oh, Lord.
G23, man, you don't know what cold is, man. I've lived where you're at. It ain't cold out there. I don't want to hear a damn thing about cold. Where I'm at, it's way worse than you. I don't want to hear a damn thing about you and cold.
Yeah, it's supposed to be, I think, like Christmas Eve, it's supposed to be in the low teens here. And they're calling for a little bit of snow, which I
Hey,
think is going to be too cold to snow. So
We're probably at this rate that we're at right now. By the time we get to Christmas, it's probably going to be in the negatives.
Hey, G23, if it's any consolation, I do want to hear about cold, so feel free to talk about it.
Well, he's a Glock guy, so he can go fuck himself, and no one gives a shit. So yeah, and no one cares what you think either. So yeah,
good.
you're welcome. Love you. Cheers, brother.
Oh shit. Sorry about that, guys.
You're living a life of illusion. Joe Walsh wrote a good song about that.
Cranky, I don't wear a skirt. Cranky, I wear a kilt. And if any of you motherfuckers out there really want to challenge me and be bold enough to do so, then put on a fucking kilt and make a video. And I guarantee you there ain't one of you sons of a bitches that is going to be bold enough to do it. And if you are, guess what? I'll send you something. But I guarantee you there ain't one of you motherfuckers out there that's bold enough to put on a freaking kilt and do it properly.
I'll do you one better, brother.
Hey,
Now,
can
what
I
about
use Sylvia's Catholic schoolgirl skirt?
No.
I will order me a kilt. And I
Okay,
will wear it.
hold on. Okay, so let me stop you, Kyle. Let me stop you because here's the thing. If you don't have any heritage whatsoever to a Scots or an Irish, you cannot wear a kilt. Do not do it. You have to have some kind of heritage to Scots or Irish in order to wear a kilt. And if you do not do it.
Do you know what that means, Kyle? You can't eat Lucky Charms either.
I hadn't been to Ancestry.com. I know it's mostly American Indian and German. But I'm sure there's someone somewhere.
I'm just telling you right now, if you ain't got any of it in your blood, don't you dare damn well do it, because you will not be looked upon in a good light by anyone.
Kyle, come out in a full-blown loincloth and show him what real man looks like.
Ooga dooga dooga. I'll go full caveman on your ass. You can have your skirt.
If I do a video in a full-blown Scotsman actual way of what it's supposed to be,
you better have some damn bagpipes.
I think you all will shit yourselves. And yes, I guarantee you, I will get a strike.
Hey, we haven't got a strike yet. I don't think you can get a strike. Anybody else got
no. I will get a strike for nudity.
What was her name in that movie? You gonna cross your legs like oh Lord,
Cranky? No,
yeah, the blonde chick. I know the one you're talking about. I got a brain fart too.
Cheryl something.
Scotsman, are you going to show us your haggis?
Whoa, I don't want to see that sack.
He said it was going to be
you know, here's the thing. If y'all really want to see an actual video, if you all want to see a video of a Scotsman in a traditional kilt, I will do it, and I will wear it the traditional way. You may not like what you see, but I will do it.
All right, break for control here. Mig says we have to take another sip.
Sharon Stone.
Sharon Stone. Yep, that's her.
Sharon Stone. That's not Cheryl. Sharon. Yeah. All right.
Uncle Jim, no, I was helping the wife put the fitted sheet back on our mattress. Today was laundry day.
Oh, is she the kind like I've got that puts the 3 corners on first and then leaves the last one for you?
No, I just do it all.
Oh, okay.
She's the kind that says, Tin Man, put the sheet on the bed.
Well, if I want a sheet on the bed, yeah.
You're going to go full Amber Heard. I'm going to sheet on the bed.
No. Well, it's tough because our bed's pushed up against the wall to make room for the bassinet. So you got to do it while you're on top of the mattress. It's quite the feat.
You got to use both feet and both hands. It'll be like Spider-Man.
Yeah.
What does your ass have to do with the bed being against the wall?
My ass.
That's what you said. Your ass and something's against the other wall.
I mean, you got to make do, man.
Huh. Must be an Iowa thing.
No. Cranky's out there making jokes, and Cranky hasn't said another bottle of whiskey. So
I said bassinet, not ass.
Shame on Cranky.
What's a bassinet? That's the wrong time of year to be fishing.
Isn't a bassinet like a cross between a bass and a clarinet? Bassinet?
No, you're thinking.
Hold on. Let's ask your kid.
You're thinking of a piccolo.
Let's ask your kid, because your kid seems to be on top of it. So what's your kid think?
Well, at least he's not thinking about a pickle loaf, because that would involve your toilet over there to your left.
I'm starting to think I should have stayed upstairs.
Tin Man's like, y'all pick on Cranky, not me.
Well, Tin Man, you're a basement dweller, so whatever, dude.
No.
Only when I
gotta
talk
cut
to you
him
guys.
slack. He keeps pumping out redheads. He's okay in my book. Just get busy.
Ass
Comrades.
cast. Right there. Uncle Jim, too. Ass cast. That's right,
We're-
Uncle Jim.
We're taking a break from pumping them out for a little bit.
Are we doing it again?
Going back to practicing.
Yeah.
Are we doing it again?
Hey, I got to get off here, guys. It's getting late. Tomorrow's a work day. I'll see y'all on the next one.
I go meet up with gotta go meet up with your fellow comrades in that hat.
Hold on. Y'all do me a favor and say bye-bye to the Russian communist motherfucker right there.
Non-dress wearing. Add that to it.
No, 'cause I don't wear a dress either, motherfucker.
Yeah, there you go.
That was
he
a
got
cool
out-
hat, though. That's a cool hat.
He got out of here before I said, I think Cranky was following Luke Bryan's tour bus saying, no, Luke Bryan, you shake it for me.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm actually feel privileged that I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So
Preacher makes fun of Cranky all the time because Cranky listens to Luke Bryan.
Well, Cranky's a bitch.
No, he's not. He just likes shitty music.
No, he is. I met Cranky. Cranky's a bitch.
No, I've met him too.
And yes, he's a bitch.
I don't agree with that.
Well, you can disagree all you want. I've met him. He's a bitch.
So have I.
I know you have. He's a bitch.
No, I disagree. Poor bastard is what I would call him, maybe, but not a bitch.
I love the guy to death. I love the guy to death, but he's a bitch.
oh Lord.
Okay, well, we got somebody new here. We got Lanhua. Welcome to the chat, Lanhua. How do you find me? And get on here. We got an extra spot because that bitch Uncle Jim won't join us.
All right, we got Uncle Jim says Cranky is cuddly. Yes, Cranky is cuddly. And,
Do I have a wrench?
Cranky makes some good food, man. And Cranky is cuddly.
All right, I'll post the link again. And
I've heard that Cranky and Ozark can make some good food. I know Preacher can.
Mig says to give Lanhua a link.
Mig still swears that he is not Duck You.
he's not. He was
It's
on
just
the
fun-
couch at Uncle Jim's when Duck You was on the side chat.
All right,
That
come on.
doesn't. So it's
We-
it's not a coincidence that they usually show up in pairs. So perhaps it's his wife.
That reminds me of when we were all at Dead Zero and doing our live chat, and somebody in the side chat, it finally dinged. I think it was because Insight Freedom was bouncing from room to room. Wait a minute. Are y'all in the same place?
Cranky, get your ass in here. Come on, Cranky. Let's go.
Come
Click
on,
it.
Cranky.
Let's go. Come on, Cranky.
I want to know why Uncle Jim's heckling in the side chat and not hopping on here. I want to hear about that new 380. I didn't get a chance to watch either one of his videos today.
I don't know why he's being a bitch. He's being a bitch.
I'm still looking for 6-shooter Texan. I sent him a message to email me. I wouldn't mind buying 1 or 2 or 3 of them molds.
I think he would do very well if he decided to make those and commercialize and start selling them.
Again, like I said earlier, man, he's doing a giveaway. Enter the giveaway.
So the way that I thought that he did those, I don't know how he could have made a crimp groove in your bullet if he does it the way that I thought he did. Because I thought he was just, kind of doing little by little with the CNC. But now that I saw yours with the crimp groove, I'm like, maybe not. So I'm curious to see if he
I don't have a
does he
380
make cutters, or does he use an end mill, or how does he do it?
Well, I don't have a 380 mold, and the one that Uncle Jim's got looks amazing, and the one that Scotsman's got looks good. But I got plenty of 44 and 45 molds, but I do not have anything for a 380. I mean, I got 9mm, but
I'm gonna tell you right now, when that guy makes one hell of a mold, and he has a giveaway going right now to help.
Yep.
Echo, and if you guys don't know Echo, go check it out. But he has a giveaway going to help out Echo, and he doesn't make a ton of molds every year. He only makes so many, and so he has one more left.
So he's going to be like NOE then.
He has one.
God damn it, Pat.
he has one more left, and it's a 45, and it's an awesome mold. And if you guys have not gone over and checked that out, go check it out. I'm gonna tell you right now, I got that box in the mail, and I shit you not. The second I walked in the P.O. box, when I opened that and I saw that box in the mail, I shit myself. I literally shit myself. And that doesn't happen. That really doesn't happen. I was blown away, beyond surprised, beyond blessed to have a 6-year Texan mold. And I mean, it took me, so some of you guys may or may not know, but the P.O. box is about 45 minutes away from my house. And the entire time driving home, I'm like, oh my God, fuck me. Oh my God, fuck me. Oh my God, fuck me. And I finally got home and opened the box and was like, dude, holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
Like, the man does excellent work. And that is an understatement. And 6-shooter, if you're out there, dude, man, you're unbelievable. You really are. You're unbelievable. I'm not deserving by any means of the matter. I know you say I am, but really, to me, I'm not. And I'm just blown away, dude. Blown
I'll
away.
second that. You're not deserving of it. You need to send it to me.
Tim S says, "Can you really shit yourself if you wear a kilt?"
Well, no, I mean, technically you can't. I mean, so Tim, technically you're 100% right. No, you cannot, because
You'll make a damn mess. That's about it.
We're not going to get into those, but for various reasons, no, technically you cannot.
You ever see a Scotsman wearing one sock? You know why?
Migs won't know what's going on with Echo. All I know is you're going through time.
Yeah, he's just going through a rough time. Split up with his old lady, and he's relocating, and he's just going through some rough stuff. I don't really know a whole lot. Other people probably know more. So.
All right, so let me comment to this. So 6-shooter says it's just basic machining. 6-shooter, dude, you can call it basic machining all you want. Dude, you are a master machinist no matter what you say. You are a master of what you do. And you can laugh at that. You can call BS all you want, but you are a master machinist. That mold is top of the fucking line. Top of the line. And I'm beyond proud to have it. I am beyond happy to have it. And we'll get a video out here soon. I I intend getting the casting pot going here in the next week or so. But it's gonna
Pretty
happen.
cold. Pretty cold up north to be casting, though. I'll admit.
It's colder than hell out here, dude. But I have a couple things I got to buy before I can start casting. One of those is I have to get another extension cord that is going to be rated to deal with that. So I have to do that because currently I don't have one.
Two-prong indoor cord. You'll be fine.
I don't have one that's going to stand up to what I got to do. So
18-gauge speaker wire. It'll be fine.
That's not going to happen until I buy another one. So I'll get another one.
Get you one of them old 1980 model extension cords, the brown ones that have like 7 ends on it, and just cut it off with some pliers. And
okay, so
down.
Let's get some 14-gauge Romex and make one.
Yeah,
Kyle, you should show us how your pot's plugged in.
You know, I love
Christmas vacation in the garage.
I love all you fuckers, but I can tell you right now, I live in a house that is over 100 years old. There ain't no way in hell, I'm using a traditional fucking plug-in.
I have it on good authority. Those pots only pull about 7 or 8 amps. Just saying.
I had an adventure the other night casting these 452 Lees. If you set your hot mold down on the Christmas tree lights, it'll start arcing.
So what is a lead pot? About 750 watts?
I can't remember.
420 is like 750, isn't it?
I thought it was close. I can't remember now. I thought I did the math when I wired up my shed, and I think it pulled about 8 amps. So what is that?
That's about right. That's about right.
Yeah.
750,
Okay.
800 watts. Yeah.
So
mine runs on 220, so it only pulls half of that.
Oh, nice.
So Willie sent me a PID. So I have a PID.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't change the amperage.
Well, well, it's not going to change the amperage.
It just makes your lights flicker faster.
I'm gonna see. The thing is so I'm in a really old house, like a really old house.
You got knob and tube wiring.
I'm not trying to cause problems.
Pagan post. You know, if it hasn't burned down in 100 years, it's okay.
So, well, it's over 100 years, but I'm still not trying to do that.
Hell, it's probably aluminum and not even copper.
No, there's some copper around here. I know for a fact there's copper around here because we've had holes dug and copper's been dug out of the holes.
Yeah, that cotton insulation kind of pulls off after a while too.
It's not a good place.
Oh shit, Cranky's on it tonight.
Gosh,
he is. That's pretty good though. It's a lower temperature fire.
It's funny.
Oh man,
it's granite. It's granite wiring. It's not even aluminum.
Yeah, my house is 70 years old. None of my shit's even grounded. It's fine.
Mine's,
except for what I put in is grounded.
Let's see, mine's right at 50.
It'll be fine. Just don't get a leak again.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's right.
Well, I started seeing all the grounding straps that are on my copper piping in my basement. I'm like, oh boy.
So Duck, I run 95% of the shit that's here, and so far I've been okay. But yeah, I'm not gonna trust the whole conglomerate of shit here.
It's fine. Back in the day, they used bigger gauge, with that tar and cotton insulation. So even when the rats get done with the, eating off the insulation, the porcelain posts are fine. It's fine. Just go for it.
That's on you fuckers. I ain't trusting that shit.
So if you see your,
even
if
after
you
you
see your,
sit there in
It's
the
just like
living
your
room
toaster.
and
It
the
just
ceiling
glows that
goes-
nice orange color. That's all.
yeah, man.
No,
Yeah,
no. See, I'm not like you fuckers. I ain't gonna do that.
I would not plug my toaster oven into your wiring, but a Lee pot would be fine. I have my
No,
toaster oven. My toaster oven pulls 14
ain't-
amps. It's nasty.
Ain't gonna happen, man. Ain't gonna happen. Not doing it.
I wired all
Not doing it.
I wired all the elements. I think series parallel, and went from a. What was it? I can't remember what the wattage was, but it went from. I doubled the amperage on my toaster oven when I put that PID controller on it.
You rewired the elements.
Yeah.
Tell you what, you
Yeah.
haven't seen current draw until you put an on-demand electric water heater in. I had a gas on-demand.
Kyle.
Damn
Man,
right.
Well,
the gas one was great. It was an old Bosch with a standing pilot light, and I went to a modern electric one, and it uses two 40 amp 220 circuits.
Yep.
And
Holy
the only
crap.
bad part of it, I like it a lot. The bad part is I switched to LED bulbs because they're giving them away, and it makes LED bulbs go nuts.
Oh yeah, LED bulbs are really sensitive to voltage. Yep.
But one thing I can tell you is you turn the hot water on, and you got plenty of it.
It works
I
real
actually
well.
went to a bigger on-demand hot water heater than I needed. Mine was two 60 amp breakers.
Mhm.
And you can be sitting here in the master bathroom, which is right above where the water heater is, and you turn the hot water on to wash your hands or whatever, and you hear the whole counter with the sink on it and everything go like holy crap.
Like when Clark Griswold turns on his Christmas lights and you can see the
Man,
meter
you
just
go
spinning off the
outside
house.
and that little disc inside the power meter turns into a frisbee.
I was thinking the Green Mile.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness gracious. But
That's some current draw.
I'm not
That's
keeping
definitely some
50
current draw
gallons of
there.
water hot all day, My
Damn
water
it,
heater
Pat.
finally took a dump, and once I finally figured out that it took a dump, I cut it out, bolted that thing on the wall, plumbed it in, wired it up. Of course, it cost me. The heater was like $275, but I had to spend $300 to make it work. 2 breakers and wiring and all that stuff. Because
Odd gauge copper wire.
Yeah, I didn't have the wiring that it took.
Yep.
But anyway, plumbed all that in and all that stuff. And you can have 5 people taking a shower in this house, and everybody's got hot water. So it's amazing. But yeah, it when you're using it, it's using some power.
Yeah, James, I do have a PID controller on my toaster oven. I took the original knob and cut a square hole and shoved a PID in there and wired it up. I insulated around the inner chamber with ceramic insulation to try to cut down some of the heat on the electronics too, and it still works. Pulls a lot of power. That's why I ran 8 gauge wire from the basement all the way out there, because I knew it was going to be pulling some amperage. It's got 240 volts out there, but everything's only running off of 110. Lights are on one, and the outlets are on the other.
Oh, you're talking about to a fuse box?
Yeah, I guess the panel out there. Mm-hmm.
Sub panel, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do the isolated ground and all that?
Yep.
That's the right way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had to get rid of 2 breakers and put in 2 others just for the hot water heater.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, this house is old enough that it should have enough breakers in it for everything. Oh, well, it did.
Oh, Uncle Jim's giving me shit saying my dildo is PID. Let's see you wire it up, Uncle Jim. I know you love electricity. Let's see it. Did Jordan's drum set arrive yet? That's the one that I put return to sender on.
Wow, that is a hell of a good idea. I hadn't thought of that.
No, it's not. It really isn't.
No, Zoe took. I had some click clacks set aside for you for Jordan, and Zoe found them. And Zoe's enamored by click clacks now, and I've got to find another set. But drum set, now that'd be good.
You got nowhere to put it. That's my excuse, man.
Okay, how about a violin?
I actually like the violin. If she can play it well.
The thing is though
make
is
sure it's not electric drum set. That way they can set it up in the corner and Tin Man can be kept awake with
no. I have to be able to kill the power to it.
That's what I'm saying. Make sure it's not electric.
bad violin would have to be about the worst thing ever.
Yes. Good violin is amazing though.
Yeah. Bad violin that would probably be more than anyone could take.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, played by a toddler. Oh, it'd be.
I can't even imagine that. The squawking noises that those things can make.
No, what's really good is I bought her a rubber chicken, the ones where you squeeze and they yell. Dude, that is her favorite toy, and Mila, my 6-month-old, she loves that thing too. They crack up with that thing. Yeah. I bought my best friend one for one of his kids' birthdays. I bought it for him. I can't wait for them to open it and be like, "Oh, thank you, you bastard."
Have you seen the videos of people holding those things, those little chickens under the sink?
Waterboarding them.
Oh God, that's hysterical.
Pat, what kind of people are you bringing in here in the side chat? What?
I'm looking at Mr. XXX 69 online. Come and join us and show us your photos.
Yeah, maybe they're good. Maybe they're good.
Yeah.
Plus, Pat wants to get it deleted. So
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we've checked all the boxes so far.
Is it time to show off the 2220 over under? I mean, I don't know.
You know what? They were saying that you had to show a short barrel gun to get your chat deleted.
Oh,
how about two of them?
There you go.
He's got an orange tip.
Got the bug assault.
Bug assault. Those are fun. Attaboy, Pat. Lord. That was not an FFL item though, so it doesn't count. So.
Well, shit, I got the other one sitting over here.
If they only knew what was in those white boxes on the shelf behind you.
Here, let's zoom it in for the YouTube moderators.
Damn, Pat, let me come to your house.
Those are the ones that are still in the boxes. So, yeah, I haven't bought enough hooks yet for all the light switches.
If you want to try to mess with everybody again, I can do it. It's not a problem. I got something that I'd like to show off.
Oh, let's see it.
Okay, all right.
We've been on 2 hours,
whip it out.
3 minutes, and if we're going to end this chat, we're going to end it right.
William Gamley says, "Touch the chicken to a massager." That's actually a pretty good idea. I would have a good laugh at that one too.
Oh, it'd make all kinds of noises, wouldn't it?
Oh my God, you people!
Might not be the same noises I make, but it'd still be a ruckus.
Give me a second.
No one wants to hear your noises, dude.
Don't lie to me.
Come on, everybody wants to hear our noises.
Yeah, I really want to shoot that 10mm 1911 more, but every time I do, I spend 20 minutes looking for my brass 40 feet away from where I shot the damn thing, and it really sucks. It sucks, man.
Oh, I feel that way with the martini. It's like you take the shot, before the shot hits, you're watching the brass, where it bounces.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes when I'm making videos, I look back at me doing that, seeing where the brass is landing so I don't lose it. It's horrible. It's like, let it go. I actually reloaded some aluminum cases to shoot in the wintertime, so
you don't give a shit.
You don't give a shit. They're gone. Just let them go.
All right,
Mick says I stopped shooting my 10 for the same reason. Yeah, recoil and mainspring. I needed to do some work with them.
Tell me when you're ready, Pat.
I got to figure out what weight spring it even had from the factory and then go from there and just beef up the spring.
All right. Well, hang on. We gotta blow Kyle up here. He's gonna try to give me a strike.
Yes.
So what we have here is a prime example of a aluminum AK-47.
I was going to say, that thing has a lot of Cosmoline on it. Look how shiny it is.
No. Foldable stock. If I can get the sling out of the way. There we go. And it's chambered in 223. It is empty. No mag.
Uh-oh.
But this is actually a paratrooper model for Switzerland. And there it is.
That's pretty badass.
Look at it.
Yes, it is. That if it was gold plated, Gaddafi himself would be proud of that.
That's one. I can go get more.
No, we'll just tease him for a little while. Here we are.
I understand. Oh, and this one actually has the cleaning rod still in it.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah.
I think that's forbidden in California, right? You can't have a cleaning rod that's full length. You can only have sectioned rods.
Damn.
How dare you clean your gun? How dare you clean your firearm?
You rat bastard.
The only gun I don't clean is my shotgun.
That's the one you should clean.
That's the one I never have.
That's the one that you should clean.
It's all the plastic from the wads is this.
Yeah. That's the one that you should clean.
It's fine. It's a pump action.
Well,
Yeah,
at
just
least
shoot some
once a
fully
year.
jacketed from time to time, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Cranky says no detachable cleaning rods in California or New Jersey.
I clean my shotgun every time I shoot any of them, and I've got plenty of them.
My SXP I don't mind cleaning, but my wife's Mossberg 500 Bantam, the youth model, that thing's kind of a pain in the ass to take down. 870s were by far the easiest. I miss my 870.
Yeah, those are 2.5 turns of a screw, and it's out.
Yeah, you squeeze your little doodads. I've been so long I can't even remember what the hell you call them. Squeeze your little doodad. Yeah, it'll pop right out.
That's funny.
Well, we're still here. My God.
Oh, we're flirting with.
We're still rocking and rolling, folks.
We're bringing the sex trolls in, but not the YouTube moderators.
We're
just not
traveling
obnoxious
down the
enough, I
road
guess.
and flirting with disaster.
Somebody's gonna have to pull their dick out for us to get cut off of here. I'm just.
Hey, I already
What
showed
do you
my
guys
video,
usually
okay?
do to get shut down?
Let's see, we've had casting.
If Pat really wants me to, I'll do it. But other than that, no.
I mean, folks out there in the side
It'll-
chat asked me to show my meat,
It'll
but
pair nicely with
Kyle,
Curtis's
just give us-
pickle beer.
Yeah, give us fair warning so you're only showing the moderators.
Everybody log off. Moderators, go.
This isn't one of those, touch your elbows behind your back so we can see things. It's different. It's different.
This is actually kind of fun. I'll grab another one. I'll show off my 8mm and my Mosins and all that stuff that I acquired and
Jim, you've
SKS.
had a link like fucking 3 times already, fucker. Get
Jim
your ass
said,
in
"Post a
here.
link. I'll shut you down." There's a link 3 messages above his.
Get your ass in here, bitch.
Society.
God, fucking lazy motherfucker.
Pull her junk out in the McDonald's drive-through when the chick shows you her tongue ring. That's
What? Wait, what?
Oh man,
I'm
cream
so
does
pissed.
sound good.
I miss that chat and I regret it.
Oh,
I don't think they build them like that anymore.
You went around that drive-through 2 or 3 times and got free ice cream, and the chick showed you her tongue ring.
I thought Pat was gonna die when she showed her tongue. It was funny because she had that wireless microphone on, and it had like a blue LED, and it would like the tongue ring would like change colors from that LED. It was really wild. She had skills. She had mad skills.
I'll flappy through the McDonald's drive-through, but it's going to be more like a flippy.
And, you know, I venture to guess that wasn't just an ornamental tongue ring. I think she had it for the real purpose, you know. So
yeah,
she was very open-minded. she didn't even flinch. It was so funny.
She speaks Spanish and rolls her R's. It sounds like a maraca. Clacking off her teeth.
Yeah, that was a classic for sure.
I know.
You people.
I'm pissed I missed that chat. I can't remember what I was doing. Must have been working or something.
You know what's funny is before that, of course, that night the failure wasn't the ice cream machine. The failure was the POS system. They couldn't process sales.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's what was down that time. But I didn't know about all the hubbub about the ice cream machines and the service light and the temperature. It's just a temperature warning, and when it doesn't get up to temperature in the cleaning cycle, it throws that warning. But McDonald's corporate didn't have the relationship with the vendor that allowed the local people to take care of it. You had to call the service people on the Taylor or whoever it was that did that ice cream machine. Big racket, class action suit, I didn't know of any of that drama when all that was going on with the ice cream thing, you know.
Well, there was also somebody that offered a fix for that.
Right, they had like
the company.
a USB that you plug in and it would decipher the code and tell you
that caused a whole bunch of ruckus too. Yep.
Yeah, they were fining franchisees for using it and all kinds of silly stuff.
Just for trying to give people their damn ice cream.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's funny because, you know, there was a TV special on that on Discovery or something. I don't even remember. And I watched that, and you kind of feel for the franchisees that were caught in the middle because they got customers that are just mad because all they want to do is get ice cream. You know, and they're like,
so hold on. So what you're saying is your name is Biden and all you want is ice cream.
I don't think I said that.
No, that's pretty much what I heard was my name is Biden and I want ice cream.
Okay, call it as you see it. It was an interesting TV show. I really enjoyed watching it because you could really tell that the people were frustrated and they're trying to get the corporation to do something. But there were people that were in on it making the money, and so it was a big mess.
Yep. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need more
Tim,
water.
I did that on what day was it? Just a couple days ago. I did that, and it didn't cause any problems.
Yeah, they're picky and choosy.
If I'm actually in the mood for takeout ice cream, I'll go to Dairy Queen. There's one right across the street, pretty much.
They're seasonal around here. All of the places like Dairy Queen and even the little private ones, you know, they only go like March to October or something like that. They're not open in the wintertime.
Oh man, there's a Dairy Queen right down the street, and if I was to tee up and hit with the number one driver with my slice, it would land right in the parking lot.
Yeah, there's some places, you know, here in Jackson, it used to be a dairy here in town called All Star, and it's it's a parlor ice cream place, and that's always open. So you can, they actually have good ice cream there. It's not soft serve. I think they have soft serve too, but they have regular ice cream, hard ice cream too.
Right. Yeah.
So that's always available. And then of course there's some other chains that have, like Culver's has the frozen custard or whatnot.
Oh
which is
yeah.
pretty good. It's pretty good. Their root beer floats are good.
I'm very familiar with Culver's.
Oh, what's Pat got?
Well, this is for Tim S. So we're gonna reload around on screen.
Hey, where's Zoe? Have a kid reload on the live chat.
We're going through the whole gambit.
Have a kid reload. That would even be better.
Oh,
Stand by, folks. Here we go.
I might be able to work something out. Zoe.
Well, hey, if you're gonna do it, Pat, blow yourself up.
Okay, well, hang on. I don't know if
don't blow yourself up reloading. That's a bad idea.
I got the case mouth a little tight on this one here. I don't want to shave anything.
What cartridge we got there, Pat?
We have a 45 Colt with 30 grains of black powder.
Oh, is that pretty
Lord.
standard?
Theoretically, you can fit 40 or more if you compress it, but 30's fine.
Mm.
So a little 3F. All right. So there we got it started.
Blow yourself up, sir.
So, Pat, I'm still considering doing black powder in the 4570 in the Contender. I think that'd be fun.
I think so too. And I've been thinking about it a lot, Chap. And I think you probably ought to use some black powder lube.
Yeah.
I was thinking, you can get away with it for maybe 10 rounds without it.
Like boar butter or something?
Well, okay. So it's really your best bet is make your own beeswax and something organic. So this is coconut oil and some other crap.
That almost looks like some of that white chocolate candy that people make at Christmas time.
Yeah,
I
so
would recommend eating that.
So main thing is beeswax. You get away with beeswax. If you want it a little softer to work with, then you can use something else. Coconut oil is really good.
Come on, sweetie.
Yeah.
Okay, so see, I'm blowing myself up here. Okay. Now let's see. I gotta unplug the little bastard. Okay. There we go.
Breaking the law. Breaking the law.
They wrote a song about that.
Hey, Zoe.
Don't pull the handle.
Zoe. We got a long way to go. Well, I say that crimped it a little bit too much. And
What are
I
you,
got
what are you
about
shooting 45 Colt in, Pat?
I got a conversion cylinder for the 1858 Remington.
Oh, okay.
And so we're going to do black powder in it because, what the hell? We'll do black powder. I like black powder. It smells good. Annoys people next to you.
Not as much as a muzzle brake.
That is a cool handle. That is Uncle Jim's son made that for me because I bent the stock Lee. So that's a good thing. You can bend the handle before you break a Lee Classic cast.
So in the 10-inch barrel in a cartridge, you'd want the finer powder like the 3F.
Okay, so if you're shooting anything modern, all right, the big deal is that the pressure curve is higher with a finer powder, but and the other thing is it doesn't really burn all at once. So the charge is still burning all the way down the barrel. So you don't get a pressure drop off like you do on smokeless. It stays kind of medium the whole way. So a longer barrel helps. But if you've got a shorter barrel, as fine as you can go. So 3F is fine. And the other thing would be is like 80 grains of 3F. I don't think you can develop more than 25 or 30,000 pounds if you tried. So it's fine.
Okay.
But if you're shooting an antique, then you probably want something that's a little coarser.
We've talked about this before, but bullet weight, you can do whatever you want, right?
Yeah. So unlike smokeless, if you get a bigger bullet, the pressure doesn't keep going up. It just kind of dangles there around 20, 30,000 PSI max, no matter what you do. So if you're shooting something modern, then I don't think it's possible to hurt it. I think if you look, I mean, out of a 45 bore, I've shot 600 grain with no trouble on antique steel. It's fine. So, but that's the thing. You're gonna, okay. If you shoot something really light for black powder light, like 180 grains or so, you might get 1,500 feet a second out of it. But if you shoot something like 600 grains, you're going to get 12, 13. So it doesn't benefit you to go light. If you want to go heavy, and the other thing is if you're shooting long range, at least for my stuff, when you're shooting like 500-600 grains, it goes subsonic in 200 yards and then just stays. It's 600 feet a second at like 800 yards.
Because it's heavy, it's got momentum. Yeah,
it's got momentum and it just keeps going. But if you go fast, it's not going to help you long range much. It'll drop down to subsonic a couple 100 yards, 200 yards. But then it just stays.
The other thing I have that I haven't played with that came from my dad is I have one of those Thompson Center Scout pistols. It's pretty cool, but I haven't shot it yet. That's a 50, and I could either shoot sabots in it or I could cast. I've got molds for variety of muzzle loader bullets and round balls and stuff. I could do whatever, or I could shoot sabots and pistol bullets, whatever I want to shoot out of it.
Or you could cast 50. I think I got a couple 50 molds running around here somewhere. If you need one that I'm not using.
I have to look at the spreadsheet. I think the Tubbo molds there's definitely a 45 mini in there. I don't know if there was a 50. I'll have to look again. I have to look at the spreadsheet and see.
Well, that's kind of the thing. If you're breech loading, you don't need a mini because
the Scout's a muzzle loader.
Uncle Jim is backstage. Sorry.
Contender's a cartridge gun.
No, he's not. I'm looking right here. I do not see Uncle Jim backstage.
He just messaged the private chat and said, "I'm here."
Okay. No, he ain't. Try again, Jim.
He's not scrolled down and down there.
Oh, wait. Somebody just blinked, and I got a down arrow now, and I got a funky ass fucking wig. That's not a Christmas hat. So that must be him.
Oh boy. Here we go. There she is.
Oh, Jesus Christ Almighty.
Hi, honey.
What in the fuck is that?
This is a precursor to Christmas safety lesson number 6. Oh, yeah. Stay tuned, bitches.
Did you play basketball?
That is the problem we have in this country right there.
You need more lipstick.
If you watch Christmas safety lesson number 6, you will understand totally and you'll be fine with it.
Did you steal some airport baggage?
What?
Did you steal some airport baggage?
Why do you guys look surprised? Are you kidding me? Give me a freaking break.
I think there's only one. I think there's only one redhead uglier than you, and that's Emma Stone.
This is all goodness, people.
I don't know. Agnes Moorehead is pretty close.
Get some. Christmas safety lesson number 6. Stay tuned, and you will understand the goodness. Number 3 is my favorite, but number 1 or 2 was this one. What was that?
You gotta work in your eyeshadow. Your eyeshadow sucks.
No, it's perfect.
No, it sucks.
Beautiful.
You're fucking terrible.
Hey, I remember you from the truck stop.
Jim,
come on.
5 years and going.
People will understand after safety lesson number 6. Are we up to 5 or 6? It's 5 or 6. Just stay tuned. All right.
Tin Man, stay out of the truck stops.
I stop in one every day.
Is Idaho Rogers still here? Hey, fella.
Remember me?
Dave, run. Run away, brother. Run.
Oh, man.
Yeah, Jerry, I'm sorry I peed on your rifle. Yes, he's also a trucker. Hey, it happens, Keep it away from the,
Yeah, that's right, G23. Uncle Jim, didn't you just get fired for stealing luggage?
Yes, I did. It was very
you
profitable.
didn't understand it when I said it, but now all of a sudden
I didn't hear you say it, Kyle. Sorry.
Jim, it's good to see you on my live chat.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you deleted, but this isn't going to work. This is what they strive.
No,
for.
they
love this stuff. Yes,
Now,
this good, and that's why he came on. To conform for
you need
society.
to conform more. Should we go with a 22-20?
Oh, go for it. I mean, the chat's not over until YouTube kicks us off.
Well, Kyle, I wanted to ask you: is that really aluminum?
Hey, you still got 6 more hours, fuckers.
I got 20 hours.
Kyle, I wanted to ask you: is that really a aluminum receiver AK?
Yeah.
What the hell?
It's a Swiss airborne AK-47 chambered in 223.
Like a paratrooper type deal?
Yep.
Oh,
That's
wow.
what I was having so much trouble finding a magazine for.
How the hell did you get that?
It's a super secret, and I'm not going to divulge it on here.
Man, I love me an AK. Oh.
I just quit. I can't stand seeing you like that.
Hey, it's just Tin Man gets it. West Covina Dodge, nothing surprises you anymore. This is going to be safety lesson number 6 before Christmas. Okay.
But Jim, you have to show us your meat.
Well, right now, I don't have any.
No, please no. We're already freaked the fuck out enough as it is. We don't need to see his meat.
I lost my meat in the sumo suit with the fan running. I'm sorry.
Tucks it in like Buffalo Bill.
The sumo suit ate it. I'm sorry. Okay. If anyone saw that video, that was Okay.
All right, gentle people. I'm gonna do this for society. I'm flopping out my meat.
Oh, that looks like very, very dough.
You're gonna have to work
that's a
on
deer
that,
roast.
big boy.
I'm gonna turn it into chili tomorrow.
Call that a pork loin.
Yeah, that looked a little.
Who'd we lose? Scotsman got off after that.
Oh, you guys are such phobes. You guys are such phobes, I tell you. This is all right. Whatever.
You missed my Christmas lights, man.
I know. I saw you earlier, and you rocked it. You even plugged in for those things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I almost set my beard on fire for it.
Yeah, that's bad. You gotta go battery operated on the lights. Yes.
Well, I found my old ones from a couple of years ago on the back porch, and the batteries still work. They're just very dim.
Just a little crusty.
Yeah. It's all right, Kyle. You almost got lead in your beard. I saw the whole thing. I'm on my iPad right now, but the other device thought I was doing a live chat, so I was echoing. So it thought I was doing a chat along with this chat. Weird.
Wait a minute, Pat. You didn't say take a swig.
Are you still milking that thing?
Yes, I am. I'm almost at the bottom of the label.
All right.
Let's give me
Uncle Jim, why did you delete the video when you and your son were driving around shit-faced and you tried to run over a turkey?
That was funny.
Yeah.
It was because I was giving away location. You saw the bridge, you saw the neighbor fence. It was location.
I thought you were embarrassed. I thought you were embarrassed because you were trashed. You were driving.
No, I wasn't trashed. It was in the morning. I had to get the garbage out before noon, so I wasn't trashed.
I thought you were drunk.
No,
I thought
I
that was
talked.
funnier than hell. Turkey.
I talk that way, but I tell you what, those tires rock. You saw me come up Devil's Corner, and then I stopped in that van.
Right in the
Oh
corner.
yeah, those tires rock. Yeah. So now my son wants those tires on his rig, and then we'll put them on my wife's car too. Yeah.
I thought your boy just got new tires.
Weird seeing you.
No,
dressed like that.
Okay, my son bought.
Oh, he's got
tires.
loaners. That's right. Okay.
He bought tires, and then they wore out too quick. He's got like this Honda Element thing, and so the mechanic said, "Hey, I'll put on some tires, and I'll send those back to the rep and see what happens." And he never got in contact with us, so he's riding off of free tires right now for months.
Well, can't
Can
beat
you
it.
At least talk in a higher octave of voice.
Does this really disturb you guys? Come on.
It's the
You don't
eyeshadow.
Kyle, you don't like a little rumble in the jungle?
I can't see the side chat, so I don't know what they're talking about right now. But this has to do with safety lesson number 6, Christmas safety lesson number 6. And
Hey,
you guys will see, and then you will get it, and you will understand why I got this on. All right?
Okay.
Uncle Jim.
Number 2 is still my favorite.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think any of us were questioning that. Why you wore
Uncle
dressed
Jim?
like that?
You look like the gorilla at the zoo that doesn't want to fuck anymore.
Well, I'm king of the cage when it comes to that. All right? And I don't know why did Scotsman leave? I have red hair and he wears a skirt. What the hell? You know, what the hell's going on with that guy?
I mean, he left after Kyle pulled out his meat, so I'm guessing he was offended.
I don't know.
He was offended by my meat.
I gotta get another beer. Oh no, I don't have to get another beer. Forgot.
Oof, that's itchy.
I saw a Comedy Central or something special this morning. Well, Bill Burr was doing some roast for somebody, and man, he was just brutal. And I mean, he wasn't holding nothing back. And he goes, "Look at this fat fuck. His goddamn breath is so bad we don't know if it's coming from his mouth or one of the folds of his chin." And he's like, he looks like the gorilla that at the zoo that got tired of fucking.
We lost her. She hit the wrong button on her iPad.
Yeah. It happens. It was the worst of times. It was the best of times. Aha!
Felt like Ben Hur. Come on now. We lost
Oh,
her.
you're back like a case of herpes.
That's right. I clicked on the side chat and then I clicked the wrong button. But I think G23 said I was comfortable in drag. Come on, G now. Come on. You don't want a piece of this. No.
Yeah, you thought it was the side chat button and it was the
You don't want
button.
a piece of this. I'm like Dennis Rodman. I'm comfortable in anything. All right.
You can be my shop
Except a
teacher.
normal relationship with society.
You can be my shop teacher. You see that guy with the huge boobs?
The Canadian
What the hell
guy.
is what is wrong with America?
I can tell. No, I can tell you what
No,
that
that's
was.
Canada. That is
That
Canada.
was Canada, and I can tell you exactly what that was. He was trying to get fired so he could sue them and never have to work again for sexual discrimination. I guarantee you.
Oh my gosh, those boobs, that was ridiculous.
He was trying to get fired.
What,
so he could sue them.
Anyone out there, you know I'm manly. Come on. Anyone out there, you know I do my manly stuff.
We can tell.
This is a prop. This is a
Yes, we
prop
can
for the
tell.
next
Yes.
video.
Obviously.
Yes, we can tell. We can tell, Jim. We can
Gosh, you
tell.
guys know I love my prop. I got this wig from Blue Healer. He gave me all the mullets. They're awesome.
Mhm. Yes, yes, yes. We can tell you're manly. It
As
glows.
a matter of fact, old Oddball Stuff. When I got the wig in the mail, Oddball Stuff, his daughter, that's her favorite video when I did Little Red Riding Hood. So, all right, I'm doing it for society. Society. You guys don't have to worry about that. I'm all boy, and I don't. No, I'm all boy. Okay, this is a prop for the.
I saw something.
Gosh darn it, people!
I saw something this morning off of Gutfield's show last night, and he said I'm identifying as the gender of the cosmos because I'm ready to leave this fucking planet.
Yeah, no. People that don't know me, I don't have a gender problem. Okay, I'm all boy. I'm just having fun here.
That's
And
okay.
This is
You're-
a
That's
prop.
what they all say.
Yeah.
This
So
is a
get us
prop.
kicked off of YouTube, Jim. It's on you now. I can't do it.
My part. I don't know what else to do except go get more rifles. But
Man, this thing is itchier than hell, though. Gosh darn it.
So not
Okay, wait. All right, for you people out there, is this going to be any better? Hang on.
oh God.
Oh no.
yeah, he's changing wardrobe.
Oh yeah.
Much better.
Now
That's
you
better.
want me to say
Wait.
YMCA?
Blow me up. Wait for it.
You look like a cross between shit. Jack Sparrow and
Wait.
I don't know.
Much better.
Chewbacca or some shit.
All right.
Pocahontas.
Are you
Pocahontas.
guys comfy now? All you homophobes out there, are you comfy?
Is that Elizabeth Warren?
Are you comfy, you little phobes? Huh? How's this, motherfucker? I'll put an axe in your ass backwards. You saw me throw the axe backwards.
Yeah, and you didn't make it stick.
I dare. Yes, I did. I dare anyone to throw an axe backwards and make it stick. I did it live, first throw.
So, not to change the subject, but I got.
All you phobes out there happy now? G23, you happy now? I'm an engine. All right.
Well, I got Kyle here. He's a mechanic. I just had a wheel bearing go bad on my Jeep. And of course, it happens to be when there's snow on the ground and I live in the Rust Belt.
Of course, when it's winter time, of course it's going to happen, or raining.
Jeep what?
Grand Cherokee 05.
Well,
no, I'm sorry, 2010. So it's not a solid front axle.
Front axle wheel bearing on the side?
No, it's not a solid front axle. It's got the transfer case up front.
So it's got a bolt-in wheel bearing.
Yes.
Okay.
They don't like to come out in the part of the country that I live in. So I'm not looking forward to dealing with that. I'm thinking about just paying somebody to do it.
No, you take the bolts out of it. And then you can run a bolt through the backside.
Can't you use a puller?
Would you let me speak, please?
Can't you use a bearing puller?
That's useful for getting the CV shaft broken out of the wheel hub, but you can't really crank on them a whole lot.
Jeeps are a pain in the ass.
If y'all will be quiet for a second, I'll tell you how to fix it.
I know how to fix it. I just don't want to do it.
That pretty much
Well, then
sums
what
it
is your
up.
question?
That pretty much sums it up.
Damn, I'm glad I came on here to be quiet. All right.
No, you can run a bolt in halfway and turn the steering wheel and it'll push it out.
Mm-hmm.
For the first part. Then you're gonna need a hammer and you're gonna be cussing and raising hell. But I can get you started.
Yeah, like I said, I know the slide hammer and all that stuff and the penetrating oil and the blowtorch, and I know it's going to be bad. It's not going to be good.
No slide hammer. Slide hammer's not going to work. You're going to want to screw the bolt back into the back side of it and then turn it using the power steering pump. And put something between the bolt and the
I got you in the frame or the body.
Frame or
well, it's a unibody, so yeah.
And just bump it, and then just keep moving the bolts or whatever, and it'll push it out.
I just don't want to do it in the snow.
I know it's not going to be fun.
No,
I can do that.
Yeah,
I think I know a guy that'll do it for like $150-$200 if I buy the bearing, and that's really, really tempting.
You gotta ask yourself.
I'm not taking my damn 12-pack of beer and say, "Here, have fun. I want it by lunch."
You gotta ask yourself: do I want to go through that crap right now, or is someone in a warm shop fix it and I pay the guy
with a lid?
And see,
yeah,
where you guys live, it's a totally different animal than it is down here. I can tell you how to fix it down here. But
hopefully it's not the first time a wheel bearing's been done and somebody put anti-seize on the bearing, but I doubt it.
I doubt it.
Yeah, but if you got a good mechanic, he can deal with it.
Oh, he'll do it. Yeah. But yeah, man, that just happened to me on Thursday. I made it like 4 blocks down the road and I could hear it. You know, just when you're going in a straight line, it's just whoa, 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 whoa. And I turned to the left and it stopped, turned to the right and it got louder. I said, son of a bitch. So I turned around and went home, grabbed the wife's car.
Yeah. Now you could be like Mig.
So wait a minute. Which wheel bearing are you looking at?
I'm not sure. I haven't pinpointed it.
is making the side chat. I got to click on and off.
I'm not
but
sure. I'm not sure if it's driver or
You
passenger.
could be like Mig and work like hell to get that one thing off.
Dude, at that point, I would have just taken the damn spindle off and taken it to the press at work and
man.
pressed that bitch out instead of going through what he went through.
I think that whole front end is not heat treated anymore after he took the torch to it.
Oh,
and
man.
that's when you go to a mechanic and say, hey, you do this, and yeah.
No, I've got a 40-ton press. I'll get the bitch out of there if I get the spindle off. You know what I mean?
I'm just trying to give you some advice. Think about what you just said to me.
Mm-hmm.
When you're driving, it's raising hell. You turn to the right, it gets louder.
Mm-hmm.
Which wheel bearing is it?
Driver's side.
Exactly. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Like I said, I could probably figure it out by just jacking it up and moving the wheel and seeing which one's sloppy, but I'm assuming it's the driver.
If it's that damn bad, yeah.
Yeah. I've had it before where I had my old Buick and I took one in to get it done, and it was real bad, and I pushed it off, and he got it, and he's like, well, I don't know how you made it here. I'll be honest with you, because that bitch about fell off when I put it up on the lift. I said, I had it timed about right then.
Yep. I've actually asked customers, how long has this thing been making noise? Oh, several months. Because
I can tell.
You put it up on the rack and you can pull the tire off without taking the lug nuts off.
I wish I could read the chats on the side as it's going, but now that I'm on an iPad, I got to go back and forth. But it's pretty funny out there. Meg is here. He is here. Oh, man.
Yeah, Mark, you're right. I'm going to do them both because the other one's probably not far behind.
Yeah, it's got the same amount of turns on it, right?
Mm-hmm. Like I said, it couldn't have done this when it was sunny and 85 outside. Why?
I know. I know. I had to do an oil change, and I'm like, nope, I'm going to wait till next year. I saw, what's that guy called? Something Farm?
Project Farm.
Yeah, that guy is awesome. He did a thing on oil, and you know how oil is supposed to get, let me go back on camera here. You know how oil is supposed to get acidy and all that crap. He proved that wrong. And I'm like, okay, I can go a year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The oil was perfectly fine. He sent it in, got it back from the lab, and there was no acid in the oil. It was fine. As long as your miles are fine. I went a year on a couple of my equipment here because I got lazy.
I don't think I did my lawnmower this year, but I only put about 25 hours a year on it.
Yeah, and I use synthetic on everything, so it goes longer. Synthetic rocks.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Who the hell is that?
Somebody's awake and they're not happy.
What?
Milo's awake.
Children. Why in the hell is DuckU saying it's the right side? If you're turning to the right and the noise is louder, it's your left side because that's where all the weight is going.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't believe me, keep driving the vehicle and see which tire falls.
See which wheel falls off.
Well, it's not the wrong side. It has to be the right side. If right is wrong and left is right, then right is all that's left.
I still love this shirt. Oh yes.
I don't know. I used to work on airplanes too, so I don't know anything about what you're talking about.
I hate working on cars when it starts getting ugly. It's time for the mechanic who has a lift instead of being out there in the cold.
Well, you got a snowblower. I mean, Come on.
Yeah, but that's different than working on a freaking vehicle. The newer the vehicle, the worse it is. So if you got a 60s car, yeah, that's easy. You get up to the 90s and then, oh shit, you got to move this to get to that. You got to move this.
Ooh,
And then you
I don't
get
know.
through the 2000s and you got covers
Yeah.
on your engines and crap. What the hell
Yeah,
is
Six-
then
going
you,
60
then you gotta
years,
drop the whole
60 years of
subframe
rust.
because you change your heater hose. Yeah.
Yeah, who puts a cover on a damn engine just to make it look good? What the hell? I don't get it.
You gotta give the mice a roof.
Those cars don't even
Yeah.
know how to pop a damn hood.
Did you guys see where the mice ate my wire that told my, for my engine temperature gauge? And I thought the gauge went out. And the mechanic's like, no, a mice ate it. I fixed it for you while I was here. And I'm like, son of a bitch. I went 2 years without knowing what my engine temperature was. And it was a stinking mice, and I couldn't see it because it was way back there. Oh, and he didn't chart, it was nothing. So, all right.
No.
Freaking
All right,
new
guys.
cars.
I'm gonna go help get that kid quiet down. My wife's been trying and nothing's working. I'm gonna see if I can give it a shot, or some whiskey. That might work.
A ride in the car, the wheel bearing will put her to sleep.
That's kind of what I'm thinking too. A car ride might be in order.
That wow, put the kid right to sleep.
Yeah,
Oh,
Duck
shit.
says standing in front, it's the right side. Well, the way that everybody else on the planet identifies everything, that will be the left side because you do it standing or sitting in the driver's seat.
No, we could just say drivers or passenger side and clarify everything.
Tin Man, I saw a video and I thought about your girl immediately. The girl that broke the window, your first girl. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good gosh.
This guy was lighting off these fireworks, and they were big fireworks, and it went into someone's window way up in a condo. And they left.
I know exactly what video you're talking about. It was funnier than hell.
I watched that like 10 times. It went in the window and then boom.
They went on their balcony. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And whoever was in there, it must have scared the shit out of them. I watched that 10 times.
That's something that would have happened to me when I was a teenager, doing stupid shit like that,
Yeah.
and then it would be fun time is over because the cops are coming.
Yeah. We used
Go
to
bail
do
her
that.
out, Kurt.
Oh, yeah.
All right, take care, guys. Good seeing you.
Yep.
All
See you
right,
next
you're
time.
leaving for good?
Yeah, Milo's pissed. I got to go up and help.
All right.
All right, take care, fellas.
Take care of your
Thanks, Kurt.
girls. All
Good
right.
seeing you.
Give them
Have
all
a
a
good
hug.
one.
No.
If I'm ever at a condo or a hotel room or something during fireworks season, I've always got a couple of my own. I'd have fired back.
Yeah,
we'd have made it a war.
yeah, we had a neighbor. We put him right on his back window, his sliding glass door, all night. And he knew who it was coming from. But yeah, don't leave your windows open on 4th of July. My gosh.
I can put it to you like this and just grab this off the kitchen table. I'll fire back.
Is that just a whistler or what is it?
Let's see. I don't know. I think it's a red, white, and blue super red rocket.
A video popped up in my recommended videos. I think it was either today or yesterday. It was a firework and it was like called Nuclear Whistler or something. And it sat there in the tube and whistled and whistled and whistled. Then it finally went and it screamed all the way up. And then it was a report. It was pretty cool. It was loud.
Yeah, this isn't one of them. This is going to go boom, boom, pow.
They have one now that sounds like a machine gun going off, and then it will whistle at the end like screaming and then blow up. But it sounds like a machine gun, and people report it like someone shooting a machine gun. Yeah.
I had a friend of mine, a real good friend of mine, that made his own fireworks, and actually you can look up his videos on YouTube. using Black Booger, but it's BOOG3R, and you can watch what he's made on his own, and I would help him in his garage, and I was like, is this legal? I mean, I'm talking he would go to Utah and Arizona and everything, and they had to reach 2,500 feet to even be entered into the competition. So these were not baby warheads.
Is Pat back? He just has his camera off because he's posting links. You there, Pat?
Yeah, I'm choking down a sandwich.
Oh, sandwich choker. All right.
So I need to look in the. I've got 2 pounds of black powder in my model rocket stuff. I need to see if it's 3F. I think it was, because for the ejection charges we use black. So I've got some. So I could craft a couple cartridges and try that. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, as long as I mean, don't do 4F. That's bad news.
Too fast?
Yeah, too fast. But anything else will be fine. Even if it ends up being 1F, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I think the stuff that I had for ejection charge is 3F.
Mm-hmm.
For all your homophobic hobos?
What the hell did you just say?
For all your homophobics out there, now I'm Bad Santa. Okay, so give me a break, people.
Okay.
You
It's not
got
the-
weird. Yeah.
I'm not a homophobe. I mean, people got to do what they got to do, and it's none of my business.
No, it's your.
It's the fucking trannies that give me a hard.
Hey, I've
I
been
hate it
married.
when mine doesn't go into first gear.
Yeah, I've been married like 35 freaking years and known my woman for like 45. So don't give me any of this homophobic crap, people. It's all boy right here, boy.
How do we go from fireworks to?
I don't know. I just gotta clear the air here for the side commentators down here.
Would you fart?
The side chatters. Mm-hmm. All right. But I don't have a problem with it. Whatever floats your boat.
I don't give a damn what you do. Just leave me out of it.
Yeah, if it floats your boat, whatever. Just don't shove it in my face. All right. Yeah.
Don't rock the boat, baby.
So what kind of sandwich you got there, Pat?
Looks like a good one. Did you just walk down the subway again?
No,
he was gone for a few minutes. He may have.
No, I had to make the thing. It's rotisserie chicken and mayonnaise on a wheat roll.
No, can't go wrong with that.
I've got some leftover pizza in the refrigerator. I'm starting to get a little hungry. I was watching you eat that sandwich. I would have to go.
I had to eat something because I popped open a bottle or a can of sake.
Oh man.
I started turning green on this stuff. It didn't mix with whiskey. It's like I better eat something.
I've got some shochu out there. I like that.
Oh, I opened a bottle of sake someone gave us about 15 years later. I opened it up. Oh my gosh, it was disgusting. I don't know. Maybe I have to try fresh sake, but it was bad.
If you'd never had fresh sake, how would you know how old sake would be?
All I've had is old sake, and I'll never try it again.
It's the same.
That was nasty.
It's the same. It's rice liquor. It's the same.
Yeah, bad.
No, it's quite good with sushi.
Never again. No.
You just got to be in the mood.
No,
of course, you don't strike me as a sushi guy. So,
the food's good, but the sake, no, not doing it. Sorry, I tried it once. It was 15 years old though.
Oh, there's Cranky. I
Huh?
thought we lost you, Cranky. Get on here. God damn it.
Wait a minute. Let me look at the comments. I got to switch over.
Cranky, look up 7 posts on the side chat. Come on here.
Uncle John is still here. Hey, Uncle John.
I know he won't, but Uncle John, come on here. It's Christmas.
Uncle John, don't make me get the bottom half of the Santa. I got it upstairs. It's going to be somewhere in the video. Yeah. The Santa back half.
Is that the inflatable sumo dude with lights wrapped around
No,
it?
it's just the bottom half of a Santa Claus that Uncle John sent me, and I've used it in videos. I got a live chat where I'm doing this to it, and yeah, whatever. All right. Yeah. Thank you, Uncle John.
Come on, guys, get on here.
So yeah, aluminum AK, that blows my mind. I love AKs, and I'm hoping PSA is starting to do their own stuff, and they're doing super good work on their barrels and everything. Now that they went to the 5th generation, whatever. Anyway, I'm hoping.
Are you going back to my airborne AK that I shot?
Yes, they're going. They're making a 223. I'm hoping they do a 300 blackout AK, because
That would be cool.
to me that's the ultimate reloading AK, as long as it doesn't ding the crap out of the brass like regular AKs. Now they're also making steel case ammo coming up. So PSA is going to make steel case ammo and a bunch of other ammo. So thumbs up to them. I'm not like a super PSA guy, but some of the stuff we have, that dagger pistol is awesome. That AKV 9mm is awesome. It doesn't even ding the brass. So that is awesome. I think PSA is doing a really good job right now, and they're starting to do all their own stuff. So that's good. And they're doing it quality too. You just got to wait for, their first AKs weren't that good, but then they got better and better, and they've started forging trunnions and stuff. And I want me a 300 blackout AK so bad, just to have one.
It took me a minute to find a magazine for this one.
Why does it use
I haven't even shot it.
Why does it use a different magazine?
Because apparently 223 and 762 were different.
Yeah. But it's not because of the aluminum receiver. It's just you need a 223 AK mag.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. All right.
I finally found some. I bought 2 just because I figured it's probably about all I'll need. And
wait a little while, because PSA's making 223 AKs, and then I hope they have a secret, but I think it's going to be 300 blackout. And so they got the receiver, everything. You can do both. So yeah.
And Tim S. No, the I can see he's been on here for a minute. He saw the thing. No, the mags are black polymer, aka plastic. So yeah, I wish they were chrome, but it's not.
You're the only guy I know that has an aluminum receiver AK. I'm sorry.
I've never seen one. Matter of fact, the guy that I acquired that from, he goes, I don't even know what to do with this. Here, take this home with you.
Holy crap.
Would you like to peruse what else I have?
Man, that's got to be really light and handy. Curtis, you like AKs, don't you?
Yeah, I like them. I've got a couple.
They go with the ARs. 2 different type deals. They're my 2 favorites. Yeah.
It's the same, just different.
They're totally different, but if you like the AK and used to it, it's a very fine go-to gun. Yes. Pat, do you have an AK yet?
No,
Oh, you bitch.
no, I've got H&K, but no AK.
That's not the same. Yeah.
Which
Okay.
which HK do you have, Pat?
Well, I've got 3 unfinished set me parts kits.
Yeah.
So
I'm thinking about a 416, but I don't know if I want to spend the money. It's just too expensive.
they've always been just almost as bad as SIG. It's
And
just
you
way
can't
too
get
much
it.
money
You can't
for what
get a
it
real
is.
barrel. Even the 416 barrels that are legit in this country, they're not real. They're they're American barrels.
Yeah, HK usually means a lot of money. Okay, even compared to SIG, SIG's a lot cheaper. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
they're crazy.
I do like that. I've got a P7. I do like the P7. It's probably one of my favorite.
I think the P7 is probably one of the best pistols ever made. You know,
Except for
really
the,
like it.
You're talking about the squeezer, right?
Yeah.
Except for that, it gets hot up front if you shoot it, rapid fire. Have you found that?
It warms up. It's the gas expands in the frame. It's it can get warm.
Yeah, it gets a little hot. That's the only thing about it, but it's cool. Hans, here, I got the shirt. Hans used it. Didn't he have that when he shot the guy? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
In the movie, I can give him to you, and then he hits him with the HK, right? I can give him to you, right? Is that the gun?
Was it Hans Gruber or whatever? Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't that the
I think that's
same?
right.
Yeah, he used that to shoot the guy that said he can give him to you. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that obnoxious bipod they had.
Oh, I can't stand that bitch. I'm glad he got shot.
Well, the real one was the scope adapter claw thing that you had to get. I think that was $600-700 back in the 80s.
Holy shit. HK was always pricey. That's the problem with them. Yeah.
One thing I gotta say though is the magazines are still cheap. When they went surplus on all those H&K mags,
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
They're $1 a piece back 5 years ago. They're up to $5 now, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a shop that's maybe 25 miles south of here, and he had like 3 big cardboard boxes, and they're all arranged in there perfectly. He says, "I've had them forever. I can't get rid of them."
And we've been back into 380 lately. My son just bought one tonight.
Uh-oh. Another 380?
Anyway, the coolest 380 I ever saw, it was an HK, and it used different calibers on the uppers. You know what I'm talking about? Curtis probably knows.
I wasn't listening. What did you say?
The coolest 380 pistol was an HK, and it had different uppers. 22. It was a 380 originally, and it was awesome. It came in a box with different uppers, and
yeah, I don't know all of HK's products. I just always had a thing for P7s. I always thought they were cool.
Yeah, well, this was a nice little 380 pistol, and I should have bought it. I had a customer that really wanted a nice 380, and I'm like, here you go. And man, he loved that thing, and I wish I would have bought it. But you had a kit that had different uppers that went on this 380 pistol. It was awesome. I can't remember the model of it, but that was probably one of the neatest 380 pistol HKs I've ever seen in my life. Probably one of the best things from HK I've ever seen.
So the closest I got to a 416 pad is I had a handguard that was from one of my brother's 416s, and when they changed, it ended up in his duffel bag in the squad room, and it came home, and I had 4 of the real HK sandproof mags, And when my brother came home, I gave him the handguard back, and he didn't want the mags. He says, "I'll never do a 416. I didn't like it anyway." And it's funny because I told him that I'd like to do one, and he says, "I don't." He wasn't big on it, but I ended up trading I traded the sandproof mags for some other stuff. So that's as close as I got to the 416.
Oh, yeah. I've been good lately. I haven't bought a gun now in 3 months.
Was that right?
Yeah. So I'm on vacation right now, and I'm taking it easy. I've had shit in the cart. It's like, but nah. If you don't start, you're just not gonna like go down that road.
Yeah, I think I'm 3 weeks, about 3 weeks.
Well, it's like cars when I had hell.
But I'm probably gonna go look at one on Monday. One of the local places has a 3rd generation Smith 9mm, the stainless. Was it 90? It's a 9mm TSW pistol. The double with a decocker, heavy stainless thing. I forget the model number. I was looking at it just a little bit ago, and I don't have a Smith from that era, so I thought it might be fun, and the price isn't bad on it.
How old is it? Is it
a 90s?
What caliber?
9mm.
Is it a 39?
No, it's a 3rd generation pistol. Give me a minute.
Okay, so it has more than 3 digits, 3 numbers. One of the best feeling 9mm was what was that? A Smith? No, it was 2-digit. Smith. Not the 59. That was double stack. The 39. Oh, that's one of the best feeling pistols ever. And that's just when they started getting used to feeding hollow points and crap. One of the best feeling single stack pistols I've ever felt. And
it's a 5906 TSW.
Okay, 5906, 4-digit. Okay. 5906.
It's the tactical one with the adjustable sights, all stainless.
Yeah, it's an offshoot of the 59, which kind of had feeding issues, and then all right.
Hey, Jimbo.
It's a Crockett pistol. It's like a Miami Vice pistol.
Yeah, I had the 10mm, the 1006, all stainless, and I wish I kept that mother. Mm-hmm.
William, it's 5906 TSW, which TSW was originally Team Smith & Wesson, and then when they did away with the 356 TSW and all of their competition stuff, they changed it to Tactical Smith & Wesson. So it's a 5906 TSW.
Yeah, I miss the 1006. Anyone out there that likes 10mm and sees a 1006 at a pawn shop cheap, buy it. I shouldn't have sold that one. Yeah. It was just cool. It's like the 4506, which was in, what's the movie with, gosh darn it, Tarantino. Anyway.
No, I really like them. They're heavy as hell for what they are, but they look great. A couple guys that work at them, and I thought, these are great. Then I tried to find them magazines, and that was a bitch.
I've noticed.
See if it says how many mags it's got.
I've noticed a lot of movies. A lot of movies in Hollywood uses the 4-digit Smith & Wesson, the old revolvers, because they're cool looking. And so you'll see them in a lot of movies, but yeah. 4506, 1006, one's 45, one's 10mm. You'd see that a lot in what is the damn movie with John Travolta and Tarantino? What was that damn stupid movie? Gosh darn it.
Pulp Fiction?
Pulp Fiction. All right. The black guy, the boss, he had a 4506 and he whips it out. When he gets hit with the Honda, he whips that thing out. That's a 4506. All right, same as a 10 millimeter. Awesome big ass gun, but they're great. They're, you know, it's a double single action gun, and I had the 10 millimeter version of that one. But you'll see them in a lot of movies because they think it's cool, you know, and so they use the old Smith & Wesson 4-digit guns in the movies because they're cool looking, you know. They like stainless guns for some reason in the movies. Yeah. I
Gentlemen,
miss my
we
1006.
still have the Pope.
Yes, I saw that earlier, Kyle, and you almost got electrocuted, and you almost got, you left your casting pot on forever. You almost burned the house down, and then you almost burn your beard. It's a disaster. Kyle.
Oh, man.
I'm just sitting here being non-dangerous tonight, and here you are being all dangerous. Yes, you were dangerous tonight, Kyle.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the pot.
I know.
Good thing I had a PID on.
Well, I am just about ready to get a black powder gun, Pat. One of my buddies that has one of the Browning reproduction 1885s. He's ready to step off it, and the lumber on the thing is to die for. I don't know what I'm going to have to pay for it, but I should have a high wall 4570 before too long.
Let's talk about black powder stuff, because I'm pretty much set on smokeless powder everything. Let's talk about black powder stuff.
It's like why people get Harleys. You know, you get greasy up to your armpits, you know, owning a Harley. It's not as reliable. It's smelly and smoky and nasty, and that's black powder. So
and then you have storage issues. It's more dangerous. Yeah.
Nah, it'll be fine.
Yes, it is. Don't
Nah.
give me this. Nah.
No, I'm sitting next to 30 pounds of black powder right now, and it's fine.
No, smokeless powder is way safer than black powder. I used to shoot black powder, and that scares me keeping it in the house. I don't know why, but any spark, boom. Yeah.
Well, Pat, I figure between the help that you've offered and the help that Toad has offered, I should be able to figure it out.
You know, the thing is, it's easier and it's foolproof is the best way I can put it. You know, you can hurt yourself with smokeless if you're a noob. Reloading and smokeless is something you really got to study up on.
Yeah.
Black powder, you can't overcharge.
You can't stuff it enough. Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
you can't ever. It's not possible to overcharge.
Yeah.
So that's first off. And if you
true.
do overcharge a whole lot, you're just gonna dump it out the front of the bore. It might keep burning for a while and make a nifty.
That's true. It's only storage that bugged me. Yes. Yeah.
But
So I haven't done any cartridge black powder. I've only done just muzzle loaders. You know, back in the 80s, that was an alternative to shotguns downstate here for whitetail hunting. So we started with the Thompson Centers. We had a Renegade and a Hawk, and one was a 54 and one was a 50. But we measured everything at home and put it in the speed loaders, and did it the hunting guy way. And then after I got out of the service, and those were my dad's rifles. After I got out of the service and wanted something of my own, that was when the inline stuff started to become all the craze. And I picked up a Ruger 7750, which is funny because by that time I didn't run loose black in that. I ran the Pirate X pellets, and it's a number 1 ignition or number 11 ignition. So that's real simple. So, I mean, that's the only black powder experience I have.
What caliber are you looking at as far as a pistol or a muzzleloader?
Well, I've already got the 2 pistols. The muzzleloading pistol is a 50, but the Contender barrel's a 4570. So that's probably the first cartridge that I'll probably try. With Pat's help, I'll probably try that 4570 Contender with black powder. I think that'd be a riot.
I was thinking you would get a rifle and a pistol, kind of like you get a revolver and a lever gun. And
Oh,
the
let's say
same,
I've got a line on. I'm just waiting for it to come to fruition. That 85 Browning high wall. That'll be the 4570 rifle for black.
Okay, I just didn't know if it was 44, 50, 54, whatever caliber.
Yeah, it'd be 45 caliber, be 4570 cartridge. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I'm not into it yet, but when I get into it, I want to make sure that everything's available and all that
Okay,
stuff.
were you thinking muzzle loader or black powder cartridge?
Oh, I do both, but I'm most intrigued about black powder in the 4570 cartridge. That's the I'm most intrigued about.
Yeah, that's a good size for black, and it's reasonably mild and it's fine for 100 yards anything.
Yeah.
But if you want to go longer, like I said, if with a big heavy bullet, the stuff just keeps going, and it's how can I put it? It's rainbow, so you've got to be really good on your range estimation, but there's no wind drift like the stuff we're used to.
Well, I've been shooting big bore silhouette, which my targets are at 50, 100, 150, and 200. I move the rear sights, and I've been shooting it with cream puff 4570s. I've been shooting a 230 grain bullet with a light charge of I've been running red dot or bullseye. I can't remember. I think it's bullseye. I've been running bullseye lately. And so I'm only doing like 900 feet per second, so I'm, my elevation change for the 200-yard rams is quite severe, but it's a riot. So, I'd like to do the same thing with the black powder cartridge.
So how about you, Kyle? You thinking of muzzle loading or a cartridge?
I'm thinking of the same bullet and powder for a just a regular black powder pistol, and then a muzzle loading rifle. I just want to dive into that. I've never done it.
All right. So here's my advice. Take it for what it's worth. You already reload for 45 ACP, right?
Sure.
Okay. Well, 4.52 is what you want for a cartridge conversion Remington 1858. And other than popping the cylinder to reload, it's fine. You'll like it, and you'll when you buy the pistol, you get the cap and ball cylinder for it too, and you can fart around with that. And I think for probably cost you $300-ish for the pistol. Don't get a brass frame. When Midway has them on sale, $329, something like that. And then later on, it's about $250 for a conversion cylinder. But you can start with cap and ball, and it's economical. When you do the cartridge conversion, 45 Colts, all your 45 bullets. Like, as an example, there you go. That's just a powder coated hollow point. Works just fine.
So how's that work? Like in our state, if it's a muzzle loading pistol, it's not a firearm. So you just buy the pistol. And then do you have to do like a 4473 when you buy the cylinder?
No.
Because it's a part, it's not a firearm.
Right. So the firearm's a muzzle loader right to your door. And when you order separately, straight to your door on the cylinder.
Yeah. That's cool.
So, Chep, aren't you in Michigan?
Yep.
Yeah, aren't they doing some stupid law now or something?
Well, it's unfortunately, we didn't do well in the election in the fall. My side of the equation didn't turn out well. I don't know what they were thinking, and both houses flipped in the legislature, and then we've got a Democrat governor. So, of course, the first thing that comes around is proposed gun control. The proposal that's out right now, I've forgotten the number of the bill. It's it was basically just to get it in front of everybody. It won't be acted on this session, but because it'll time out, it'll be reintroduced in the next session. But it's such a poorly written piece that's very, very generic. I don't think that I think we have to fight it, but I don't think that it's really poorly written. They basically tried to put all encompassing gun control into like 3 paragraphs, and I don't even think that here's the thing is even the other side of the aisle that entertains these types of things, I don't think they'll touch it because they know how bad that will be. There's already a very strong opposition. I'm not going to say that it doesn't have a chance. They always have a chance, but it looks like we're pretty well organized. And it's not time to panic yet. It's time to be wise and contact your people and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, wasn't it like a magazine ban or something? Trees blowing.
It's worse than that. It's an everything ban. It's basically a semi-automatic ban.
Oh, okay.
And they extended even further to say that anything that has a hand guard that keeps you from burning your hand on the barrel, it allows you to grasp the barrel without being burned. So if it's got a detachable magazine and anything that covers the barrel, which is anything that's semi-automatic, detachable mag, it's funny because I don't know. I don't want to say too much about it, but it's one of those things where the person that introduced it doesn't have a clue and introduced generic things. Just good. Keep introducing those things because it's so far out that it's just, we'll see how it goes. It's all in contradiction to any of the recent rulings that have happened. It's what it's going to end up being is another one of these things that they try to get people to bite on we'll grandfather the old ones. Well, they actually did. There's 2 bills. One is all the ban, and then the other one is it's banned. You can't possess it. You can't buy it. You can't sell it unless you register it. And that's where the people are really starting to get upset is they don't like the registration words. So it's getting.
Are you ready, Pat? Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Bullshit.
Well, they're knocking down a lot of stuff. California, Oregon was just fighting back. So, I don't know.
We'll see, and they'll fight it on a lot of angles because if they say you can't possess it, are they going to seize the property? Then they're going to have to I guess if they want all of my ARs. If they pay me fair market value, I'll sell them. Pay me fair market value, you can have them. I don't know who's going to write that.
Here's the way I look at that.
It's like the bump stock thing, or not the bump stock, the pistol braces. That pisses me off right now.
Here's the way I look at this.
Wait.
If the government never owned the shit, shouldn't I be in charge of telling you how much I want for it? Okay.
Well,
here's an AR.
Okay.
I want $950 for it. I only got $300 in it. Here's a nicer one. I want $7,000 for it.
Well,
okay.
I'm looking over my shoulder, but go ahead, Jim. You had to wait for this.
This is what bugs me real bad right now because pistol braces. I've had the original pistol brace, then they flip-flopped and said, no, you can't use it. The original was a SIG, so I put it in a shelf. And now, everything's good, and now they're going after pistol braces. And I'm thinking there are millions of people with pistol braces right now. If you tell them, the ATF, that you have to pay us back because we bought them as legal citizens, you have to pay us back. There's no way they could pay for it. There's too many millions out there. And that to me is the biggest defense. So if we make it so they have to pay us back, they'll never do it. But man, I'd hate to see the pistol braces go because I have like a 45 I cannot put on my SBR. So I hope
you
that
never
they just
owned it. So how you gonna buy it back? So apparently, if you want to buy it, you're going to pay what I want for it.
That's what I'm saying is if they want to change the law on
We'll
pistol
give
brace
you
again,
$118 for it.
they've
Fuck
already
off. I want 15.
flip flopped twice. I have the original brace where they said no after that. If they want to flip flop twice, they're going to have to pay us for what we bought as legal citizens, and the braces and the tube. They should. There's no way they're going to pay us for that. So that would be the strongest argument right there. Otherwise, I have like my 45 Foxtrot. I can't put on my SBR. Other than that, I can put them all on the SBR. However, if we make them pay for what we bought, buy it back, there's no way they're going to do that. There's like 4 million or whatever pistol.
I don't care if I got $6 in it. It's going to cost you $1,500.
Yeah, and it comes. And,
I guess if they don't let the ownership of my rifles that are on the list transfer ownership from me to my son, I guess they're going to lose a lot on the estate tax because I can line up 5 of them that fair market value of the 5 of them together is you figure like say the SP1 and the match target model and the H-Bar match sporter and even the Bushmaster varmint, any of those things. I mean,
making themselves look.
It's a lot of dollars.
They don't know how anything works. It's becoming blatantly obvious that they don't, and they're swinging by this. I'm the arm of the government.
I guess if a private citizen came to my house and said, I'll pay you fair market value for all of your ARs, I'd sell them all. I mean, I've made mistakes like that before of not taking, I've had some collectible things I've had people offer me big fat numbers for them. I should have put them in their hands.
Well, if I was a dirty scoundrel,
$100 on a buyback program to something that you've never owned, get out of here.
Well, yeah, and I think that's they did floated some buyback, and they have some voluntary quote unquote buyback things around here where police departments do them. It's like they'll give you $200 for a gun. It's like, okay, so something I'm going to go take my SP1 down there and accept $200 for it. I don't think that's going to fly. That's not going to fly.
So here's what you do. You get these. All right. And you put the serial number of the SPO1 that's registered to you in Michigan and turn it in and keep yours.
Yeah. Well, that one was a private sale, so it doesn't have a 4473 associated with it. Which in Michigan you don't have to. It's still private sales are still okay for long guns in Michigan.
Okay. My problem in California is you have to register the gun now, and I haven't done that. So hell no.
Yeah. So that's what's funny here is for the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 years or so, the state police, Michigan has a pistol registry, not a long gun registry, not even on modern sporting rifles or anything like that, just pistols. And it's the state police's responsibility. That's where the rules are written, but it's delegated to the local departments. So I live in a county. So I don't live in a city limit, so I register through the county. And then if I happen to live in a city within that county that has a police department, then they take care of it. Just about all of those organizations in Michigan, they don't want to do it anymore. They don't see value in it, and it's a burden. It's a cost that they're footing on their local budgets. And the state has been providing less funds to the other municipalities like counties and cities for these administrative tasks. So it's funny because the local departments that are in charge of it, they just assume not have to do it. And there's many of the counties that have said, we're not going to enforce any of these new laws that they're bringing in and all that. So here we are at the same time that the people that they're going to task, the Michigan State Police and hand it down to the others for these new things that were just introduced, they're trying to get rid of the other stuff. And they're saying, we're just not going to do it. Already some of the police entities in Michigan have said, we'll battle this new thing because, we don't want to foot the bill to administrator or the overhead, because they know how many thousands of these devices are legally owned, or are legally okay owned. I kind of slurred there. I didn't say illegal. I said legally. They know how many proper owners there are of these things, and they don't see a need to document it. And it's funny, I don't get upset myself about the registration thing. I don't like the overhead of it because I've already got NFA items and stuff. So, I mean, if something goes down on my street, I'm probably already a suspect because I have NFA items, so I'm on the list already. So it's the overhead of the thing that I don't like. If they were to say for this registration thing, it's a one-time thing, do your background check like your CPL or something like that, and you're good for all your devices for X amount of years, I guess I would say, well, I don't like it, but I can live with that. But this whole permitting and stuff like happened in Oregon, I think that's baloney.
They won't do it that way.
We'll see what happens. I mean,
I got to warn you as a California lifelong resident, is it always starts like that.
I agree.
They boil the frog slow. So with me, it started with, stuff like, the federal assault weapon ban wasn't even bad. And when I was younger, it was worse. You actually had to show your driver's license to buy ammo. And then you go get in the bound book for pistol ammo at the time. But when they started the registration on long guns, and then right after that, it was like, okay, now you've got 90 days to file for the one-time grandfather in on your assault weapon, pay the money, and then you're on the list, and you can't pass it down, and then it just gets worse from there. Right. So I can understand some people not minding. You got NFA items, that's cool, but
you gotta be able to provide somebody from your corporation that can tell me what an assault weapon is, and you can't do that.
Okay.
They can't even define what a goddamn woman is.
Yeah, but that's just as
what an assault weapon is. Get out.
No, it's as bad as traffic laws here on what constitutes touching the line or whatever. It's discretion, and it's one thing if you got the police all on your side that want to uphold the Second Amendment. Here in California, that's not the kind of police we have. They get bonuses for quote getting guns off the street, which means that for any reason they can knock on your door. And the other thing you don't want is you don't want to get pulled over and have a database search and it's like, oh, he's a firearms owner.
Right.
It's not legal to carry a firearm anyway.
That's
but
unconstitutional.
If you have one here in California, you will pop up as a firearm owner, and there's a whole different, there's a different experience getting pulled over with him without being a firearm owner.
Have to do with me running a red light.
Well, what you going to do about it? When they start dragging you out by the ankles, taser you a couple times and say, sorry, it's our mistake. Have a good day, sir. Hit the road.
I'll be sure and say, here's to you. You'll be hearing from my lawyer and you're going to pay for it.
Well, you ain't going to get nowhere. I mean, you're the wrong color to get an award here in California.
Oh, come on.
And it's, and it's not just firearms, it's everything. I mean, everything I like to do just has turned into, the airplane has turned into something that there's just a lot of hassle and overhead. And I'm into model airplanes, radio control stuff. And in the last few years, they've went to having a whole bunch of regulations to deal with there. And, everything I like to do, it's everywhere. So, I mean, I can look at the gun thing and say, well, I don't, and it's, I guess the big conundrum right now is that, it's really a good and evil thing. An evil person will find a way to do evil things. A firearm, unfortunately, is something they choose to do their evil with, but we're not allowed to have good and evil. That's not fair, according to some people.
Evil people will do evil things.
That's the problem. And I don't know how you get around that. I really don't. There's going to have to be a lot of changes in the way people think before any of this stuff settles down. I mean,
and it looks
I guess
like,
if the guns kill people, I should have racked up a whole bunch of them by now, and I haven't, so I mean, the logic is obviously flawed. I mean, if
Well,
just
right now,
possession is what causes the problems, I mean, I guess, I don't know. It's just one of those things. I don't, and I don't really, I think that it's like a lot of politics. I think the reason they do things isn't really even related to the reason they say they do things. They're catering to a small batch of people that are influential with a lot of money, and it's not about safety. It's not about crime. It's not about anything. It's about scratching the itch of somebody that's providing the money that provides the power. And until we can change those parts of the systems, it's going to be a battle.
Here's the way I look at it. I think everybody wants to just be left the heck alone.
I think the last 3 years have pretty much, that's the main thing. They've, the government has messed with people so much about so many things over the last few years.
You let me take care of my security, and if something goes crazy, we can deal with it in the courts. But somebody's going to be breaking the law somewhere. And as long as I make sure it's not me, I have nothing to fear.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be.
Right now it looks like states versus federal. Okay. So you got a lot of states that are fighting back, and they're like, no, we're not going to enforce any laws, any new laws. But then you have the federal, which, they can always come to your house.
I know a lot of people that their only thing is leave me alone.
Yeah,
I can handle myself. I know a lot of people.
You got the federal communist government right now with the ATF, and it's down to, are you gonna stand and fight them or what? But
they can come to my house if they want to, but
you have your states where all your sheriffs are like, no, we're not going to enforce this law. This is BS. But then the feds come in and they can do whatever they want. So
no,
you
fuck
still
that.
have
My
that
house
kind
is
of,
my house.
you still have that. You still have that federal thing.
How's that
My
Woodford
house
Pat?
is my house.
That went down the wrong pipe,
Paying the
didn't it?
damn taxes on this fucking place. My house is my house. Fuck
That
you.
went down the wrong pipe.
I know,
I
but
think
you
it
have
did.
federal versus states. I live in a state where they're going to fight everything, but the feds could still come in with helicopters and take you out. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Okay.
And that's the sad thing. There's not a lot you can do at that point, And here's the problem: is if I end up losing this battle and all that,
Yeah.
I hope I don't suffer the monetary loss too. That's my biggest problem, is suffering the monetary loss. I may not be able to win the other part. I'll try. I try to be as active as I can in things, and I try to be active in it without being the buzzword boilerplate cookie cutter stuff that a lot of people do that they think is, I talk to my reps and stuff, but I try to be part of the conversation, and, we just have to hope that this starts to sort itself out. We've had some wins, and we'll just see what happens,
Pat, you got to start quoting the side chat. I pop in and out looking at side chat, and yeah. But anyway, it's coming down to federal law versus state law, and they can still kind of squirm through your state, even though, like, my state is like rock solid, but they could still squirm through and come to my door because they're feds. And if they say you can't have a pistol brace, it's going to come down to freaking gunfire. I'm sorry. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really give a damn what you think about it.
Yeah, because all the law enforcement here is against the feds, what they're doing right now, but they can still squirm through. All right. They can squirm. They're squirmers. They're worms. Yeah.
Okay, I watched the Australian I forget the name of it. They Tuesday nights at 2 a.m. There's the Australians come on and have a gun chat. Okay.
Oh my God, that's got to be bad. What do they have? Lever actions? That's it.
Oh, they're trying to ban. Look, the toy gun bans are so bad, and so these guys will get up and bitch, and I watch it because, and I tell them, you guys are on the cutting edge of this kind of crap, and it goes to show that what it's about isn't gun control. It's fucking with people you don't like. Excuse the French. It's
people you don't agree with, right? Their values are different, or their
values are different, and it's just like in the
segregate.
When you screw with pot smokers, this is just they don't like us, and they know we like guns, and they know we like church, and they know we like a bunch of things that we like that's not in their culture, and they want to screw with us, and all of the crap that they come up with like, no hand guards or whatever, that's not for safety. That's to screw with
just a mechanism. Exactly. You're exactly right, Pat.
Yeah.
It's really not even about the guns. It's about people that aren't on their side
in
a position to get them in, keep them in power or whatnot. It's about, it's about what can you do to suppress the people that don't agree with you. It's no different than playground stuff at elementary school. It's just at a higher level. It's the same thing.
Kyle, what was that first gun, Kyle? You're gonna get him banned.
I'll just get a strike, Jim, and I'll be in the Uncle Jim club. So it's no biggie.
No, they totally took down my live chat.
Is it that one or another one?
No, you know Pat. You know Pat. I got a couple live chats taken down. Yes, what was that first one, Kyle?
That's my Ruger Red Hawk 44.
Oh yes.
I have one just like that. Well, no, mine's the Hunter, so it's got the ring mounts.
Let me go. Wait, since we're getting deleted, Pat, let me grab mine. Yes.
When they shut the chat down, does it just go black?
We can go Glocks and M&Ps and hang on. Let's just start stacking everything up here. Let's just see what happens.
I think I'm about ready for a bathroom stop.
We'll go with a Colt. Oh, you can't see the Colt. Colt.
We'll be on when you get back.
Maybe.
Well,
let's just hope while Kyle and Jim are flashing their stuff, they're safe about it and don't accidentally cap themselves or something.
Oh no. Empty chambers. There's only a couple I keep loaded. Here's a beaut. My Colt.
Wait, is that a Commander?
Lightweight Commander.
Yeah.
I carried that thing with me for.
Oh yeah, is that 9 or 45?
Come on, man.
Oh, don't give me the Brandon. Come on, man. They made him 945. Come on. Yeah, I like the 9 actually.
I did not. Uh-oh.
All right.
I'm getting yelled at.
All right, Jim, you've got the honors. If I'm going to have somebody kick me off of YouTube, it is going to be you.
No, I'm not doing it. No.
There's some more.
Okay, so we've got MCK says it's about control. Bottom line, they can't control an armed society. Oh, an SKS?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It's got that nasty little grenade launcher on it that I can't have here in California.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Pat, what's with this flying man? Who's on drugs here?
What?
Flying man. He said, "Who's on drugs?" Are you kidding me?
Oh no, we're on hard liquor.
Yeah,
It's-
you're on drugs, flying man. I'm sorry.
I think you're on drugs.
I did see 67 Rebel SST in the side chat.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I gotta click
We're just
back and
trying to
forth.
get banned from YouTube right now.
Yeah. So,
There you
flying
go.
man, we're not on drugs.
Yeah, I love that verse. Ah, yes.
I am on drugs, but I've got prescriptions for all of them, and it'll take them about a month and a half to figure out which ones I'm not supposed to have.
Well, Pat, I see that it's 1:45. I didn't realize what time it was. I think I'm gonna crash out.
Curtis, it's been a wonderful pleasure to have you on my inaugural chat. That's still going, by the way. 4 hours later.
You're doing well. You're doing very well.
Can't believe it. So,
inaugural.
Should I take some salt and call it meth and show it?
So, Pat, you just got to help me with that 4570 contender with black powder. We'll get it figured out.
So I think you'll figure it out. I'll be glad to help. You can call me anytime, shoot me an email, whatever you need to do. But there's guys that are really good at this sort of thing that turn it from a hobby into a rabbit hole. But the bottom line is that's the great thing about black powder. I mean, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I did the rabbit hole big time this year. I jumped into the silhouette game, and that I was doing 2 shoots a month, and it's, that took a lot of time. I didn't get a lot of the other projects rolling because I'm shooting silhouette all the time. So,
well, I got lucky. I got a silhouette range about 8 miles from here, and
LA Pistol Club or where?
Yeah,
that's like the granddaddy.
Yeah. So I took Sylvia over there and said, why don't you talk to some of these people and maybe you'll get into this sort of thing. Nah, she wouldn't get out of the car. So I'm safe.
I tell you what, one of the most fun things I did is I ran out of time to load ammo. So I didn't get time to make ammo for big bore, or excuse me, for field pistol for 3220, which I normally shoot. So I'm like, what do I have ready to go that I know how it shoots? And my friend Mark and I shoot, we shoot 150 yards with pistols at his house all the time. And my K-frame Smith, I've just a standard 148 wad cutter load. I'm like, the 25-yard chickens, they're going to be no problem. 50-yard pigs are going to be no problem. The turkeys are going to be a bear. And if I get 1 or 2 of the 100-yard rams, I'll be happy. Is what I'm thinking. Mm-hmm. So I got out there and I was actually shooting real well. And I got to the rams and like 4 or 5 of my buddies are there that I shoot with are behind me. They're like, Curtis is shooting field pistol with a 38 special with wad cutters. And one of the guys says, you're going to the 100-yard rams. I'm like, I told him, I said, out at my friend Mark's house, we shoot 150 at the gong and can maybe hit it 3 times out of 10, once you figure out the hold. And one of the guys is shaking his head, and out of my 10 rams, I got 3 of them. I said, see,
yeah.
And they're laughing because I shoot it and you wait and clunk. And the ram just kind of like, but it's fun. It's a lot of fun.
We have
Kurt,
some,
what is that above your head? There's like spools.
It's a hat. It's a hat.
No, on the wall.
Oh, that's shot glasses. It's a shot glass collection.
Oh,
from various places
glasses.
I've been.
Okay,
yeah.
All right.
Just from various places I've been, and my son will grab me stuff here and there, and when he stops somewhere, he'll get them, or if I go, I'll get them. It's all over the place.
All right.
So there.
Hey, Flying Man Discipline. I'm going to post the link if you want to hop on here and talk to us.
Yeah, you flying. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Anyway,
okay, I'm gonna cash in my chips, Pat. Thanks for having me, and I'll do it again next time you do it if you want. That's fine.
Cash out, dog. I understand because we're fixing to have some fun.
Well, you go ahead and you can tell me about it later because I'm gonna go take a nap.
All right, Curtis. I appreciate it, brother.
Bye now.
All right. Good night. Good night.
Y'all ready to do this?
Do what?
Don't.
All right, Flying Man.
You're inviting Flying Man.
Come on, show some cojones and get on here.
Yeah, show your balls, boy. Do I got to put my wig on, bitch?
Put your wig on. Let's go full.
There's one
Whatever.
requirement though. You got to take a shot when you're on.
You gotta take a shot. Gotta take a shot. Hang on. Here we go. Thump.
Bring your balls, boy. Why did everyone freak out when I put the red wig on? Come on. You guys know me. Come on.
Oh, well,
Pat?
and you know, and everybody that knows you knows that nobody knew that you didn't know nothing.
Yeah, but Pat and Kyle, why did everyone freak out when I put the red wig on?
I was just fucking with you.
Bunch of homophobes.
I don't know. I think it was the fake boobs and the makeup more than the wig.
You had
You wait,
lipstick.
Pat.
Lipstick.
Pat, wait, Pat. Before Christmas is safety lesson number 6. You wait for it.
I will watch safety lesson number 6. And if that's not
All right.
how not to get your fake nipple caught in a circular saw, I will watch.
Flying Man, he put a link up there. If you want to come over here and talk to us, that's fine.
No, they won't. Let me watch the comments
You
here.
and your sexy boy.
Uncle John is still here. MCK is still here. I think Chris is still here. Yeah.
Mark, get on here.
I got to click on and click off on this device. Hey, Pat, what's funny is I tried using
what could
the
we
regular.
possibly educate you on? Oh, geez. Let me count the ways.
What?
Okay. You name it. But, buddy, you want to learn overhaul a diesel? You want to paint an apartment building?
You want to learn how to flop your dick to the left?
Oh, yes. You know, you can get your education right here. Bam. Oh, education, baby. That's what's lacking in America right now. It's a good ass kicking.
You want to be homeschooled? Stay in the basement and get on here.
That's what's lacking in America right now is a good ass kicking. Yeah. And I can show you some examples. Yes. Of ass kicking. Yes. Especially with woke people.
Look at this.
I could post you.
Well, then drive your fucking happy ass over to my goddamn house and jujitsu your ass through my fucking door and my goddamn dogs and my guns, and then we'll deal with it.
Oh, he's got to be a millennial. Yeah, woke.
I'll 1v1 you. Look.
What the fuck is IV1? Or
1 versus 1, I think he meant.
What the fuck is that?
He wants to go one-on-one with you, but he doesn't understand that, you know, at around 600 yards, he's got no chance.
He also doesn't understand that I don't fuck around anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Millennials, they're so funny. They're so soft.
No, he doesn't have me fired up.
Millennials.
What's so funny is he doesn't understand that I'm too old to fucking run. So I'm just going to fucking kill it.
Millennials are so soft. They're soft as a pillow.
Oh, she wants to touch tips. Okay, here we go.
Look, I gave you an invite, Mr. Flying Discipline.
Oh my gosh. Boobage? Oh my God. Boobage? Man boob? Really?
It's not a boob light.
Oh, right in the middle of it. Right in the middle of your speech. He gave you man
wait
boob.
a minute. The next picture is probably fixing to be worse. Just depends on what the fuck this flying dipshit says. I'm not even gonna type. I'm not even wasting my keystrokes.
All right, let's let Pat talk. Why you did the man boob?
Now I threaten with a gun. Why did I threaten? Nobody threatened you with a gun. I just said I'd kill you.
Wait a minute. Let me look at the comments here.
I can educate you on how to be an
Your
adult.
Good Guns America. I have no idea what that guy is saying.
Okay. Well, don't you want to learn about the other side of culture, the culture you missed in public school? I mean,
Yes, I appreciate my God, my guns, and my country.
okay.
All right.
And I fought for all three of them.
Okay. Do you have anything positive to add to this conversation?
Fuck no, he doesn't. We're just sitting here fucking with him.
Yeah. I'm about done with him unless he wants to come on and explain himself.
What
Yeah,
did you
come
miss in
on,
school?
come on,
Fucking
come
first
on, you-
goddamn grade. I pledge
Hey.
allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands.
I could have
one
sworn you got
nation,
a.
under God with individual liberty for all.
He's a
Oh, Jesus
millennial.
Christ.
Don't even bother. All right.
Oh,
He's
no,
a
it's fine.
millennial. He's
It's
a
fine,
lazy
dude.
ass
Hold on.
millennial.
I just made him a moderator
No,
instead of Mig.
no, don't make him a moderator. He's a millennial.
Make him a millenniator.
He's a lazy ass.
Oh, there we go. I got Mig in here.
The guy lives in his mama's basement. Why
I
would
am
you?
fixing
Why
to
would
put
you
my
put him on?
asshole right on this camera.
Why would
Y'all
you
can do with
make
it what
him
you want, but I'm just fixing to tell them where to suck it.
Anyway,
You're
if he
42.
doesn't come on,
cool.
he's a chicken shit. So come on here. Come on here right now.
Hey, post another link. You got any
Yeah.
balls? Show the fuck
Now,
up.
come on, show your balls if you got anything, but I doubt it. You're a millennial
Post another link.
pussy.
You
A
got any balls?
millennial
Show the fuck up.
pussy.
If not,
Yeah.
shut the fuck up. Other than that, go to hell.
Ain't
There's
got
your-
time for these Mickey Mouse soft baby
Well, look,
soft.
at least it's not porn spam or anything.
Yeah, but baby
I can appreciate
soft
that. I mean, if
Americans.
he wants to come on here and fuck back and forth, that's fine. But if he just wants to stay in the fucking bathroom and be a goddamn troll, then whatever.
The problem with Americans right now is they're baby soft and we're too soft. Okay?
Oh, I promise you, I am not too soft.
No, I'm saying that most Americans are baby soft, and that's the problem. Yeah, they're not old school.
Yeah, poke on my skin. I'm
They
medium
don't.
fucking
They
rare
don't
right
know
now.
what. Yeah, they don't know what hard work is. All right. If they had my driveway, they would be like starving to death right now.
You know,
No
and this
tires.
is
Tires.
flying man disciple. I mean, Curtis has a pilot's license. I got a pilot's license. I don't know about you two, but you
I
want to
had
learn
a
about
pilot's
flying?
license.
No, I'm not a pilot.
I had a pilot's license when I was 12.
You want good old days? Is that what he said?
No,
yeah,
we want the new old days.
We want good old days where people worked for a living instead of got, spoon fed pussy.
When a buck was
bunch of-
still silver.
Bunch of pussies nowadays. They're all millennials, don't want to work for it, don't want to be the best. That's
And a
what
man
that's
that
what's
still
wrong.
worked, still would.
You don't
Bow,
want to be
wow,
the
bow, wow.
you don't want to work
We're the
to
best
be the
times
best.
behind us. Are the good times really
Yeah.
over for good?
You don't
Quit
strive for
heading
nothing.
down hell
Kyle,
like a
please.
snowball headed for hell. Oh, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd give somebody
Kyle,
something to read.
please.
Something-
You don't
something
want
to
to
listen to.
strive and be the best and try and be the best. No, you're all for handouts. Give me. I showed up for work. Big deal. Try and be the best that you are.
Oh, that's funny. I wonder what adults thought of y'all when y'all were a teenager. They respected us because we respected them.
Well, I don't know. Mine kind of thought I was a bit of a hoodlum.
Oh, I'm so sick of soft America. I'm so sick.
Well, give him one more link. Other than that, he can shut the hell up.
Now he's got links aplenty.
Oh,
So
I'm just saying.
so Mig, you got the hammer.
Why doesn't Meg come on here? Meg, you chicken.
Because he's sitting in the bathroom at work.
Is he at work? Okay.
I actually don't know. It's normally, hey, Mig, bye, Mig.
Yeah, he's been on all night.
Mig, come on.
Hey, Pat.
Oh, yes.
Did you,
No, yes. What are you doing?
Pat, did you watch Watchers on YouTube?
No.
Okay, watch that series. It's true story, but they kind of, it's not totally facts, but
among you three guys,
The Watcher.
you.
So watch that one, Pat, on Netflix. The Watcher. Yeah.
I didn't know we were selling chocolate milk.
What the hell is? What the hell are you talking about, Kyle?
Yoo-hoo.
William Gainley is still here. MCK is still here. Uncle John is still here. Measuring Grains is here. All right.
I don't know. He said, out of you three guys, I'd make out with Yoo-hoo.
Why doesn't Meg
I'm just
come on
glad
here?
my name's
Okay.
not Yoo-hoo.
All right. I want to ask Meg, have you tried your snowblower yet, Meg? It's snowing. Have you tried it? I want to see that. I'm interested in your funnel-shaped snowblower. Okay.
Oh, we got another guy that just popped on. What happens at like 4.5 hours? Do they just come out of the woodwork, or is it because it's midnight?
Pat, I have no idea, Pat.
Okay, infant relocation service. Would you like to join the chat? This is mostly about firearms and reloading.
Or do you want to relocate infants? Are you crazy? What the hell?
And if you really want to play that game,
Wait a
we can
minute.
triangulate your location and report you to
Wait
the
a minute. Who relocates infants? What the hell is that about?
That's what I'm saying. If you want to really come
What
on
kind
here,
of sick son
we
of
can
a
triangulate
bitch?
your location and report you to the authorities.
What
So
kind?
here's
yeah,
a how to
what-
go fuck you.
What kind of sick son of a bitch relocates infants? Are you crazy? Unless they need it, of course.
If he wants to keep playing games with that name, I will make it happen.
Yeah, relocating infants. That's unique. I'll give you that one. All right.
It is unique. Sick, but unique.
Hey, I got one of those. Is that
You don't have one of these. Yours doesn't have a llama on it.
Is that a 1913?
Llama?
No, that's I saw your that's different.
No, this one's got a llama on it.
I need that. I
was
I
gonna
want
say
llama.
1913 until I saw the blade on the end, the handguard thingy.
I need that, Pat. I need that.
You got a curled handguard thingy.
Hang on, I gotta get glasses out and find the llama.
A heart llama's.
Son of a bitch! What do you got that velcroed in there? Or what?
Apparently, it's bungee strapped in.
Yeah, I saw the curlicue end, and I was like, nope, that's not a 1913.
Nope. All right, it's not a very good llama.
Nice. What year?
1909.
1909. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's your girl.
Are you really attached to that?
Yes, I am. I've got, this was a son of a bitch to get. It goes with the Little Woman's 1909 Mauser.
Mm-hmm. I was just saying I would like to have that if you weren't that attached to it.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the side chat right now. I had to click. All right, love you guys. You're still there on the side. We lost Airplane Boy, whatever his name was.
Oh man.
Yeah, the other guys are like laughing their ass off. Uncle John is still here. 67 Rebel SST. What? Oh, 67 SST AMC is here. All right. I got to go back. I got to click back and forth. I can't look at both at the same time.
I don't know. I'm trying to decide whether I want to take another drink of that or a drink of my Diet Coke. But I'm gonna smoke
Chris.
All
right, Chris 338 is still here. MCK is still here. Uncle John is still here. Hey, Uncle John. Yeah.
Society.
Yeah,
that's what we just experienced tonight, people. Society.
Yeah. Everything is for society.
And I don't have a problem playing with society.
Well,
Just
right
don't
now,
fucking threaten me
society
and
sucks.
Make it be an empty fucking threat. By God,
Everything
show us what you
sucks. No, society
got.
sucks right now.
I don't give a shit.
The price of gas and diesel and food and everything sucks right now. So fuck society.
Yeah, you want to come all the way over here? You're gonna be a broke motherfucker when you get here.
Everything sucks right now. Yeah. Fake. Okay, let's get you kicked off right now. Fake election. Biden should have won. Trump should have won by a landslide. Until 3 a.m, they had to fix the votes. Is this okay, Pat?
Oh, keep going.
Oh, I'm trying to get you kicked off. Okay, so I watched the election with Trump and Biden. There's no way. Trump was beating the shit out of Biden, and they had to stop it and freeze it. And I'm watching this thing at 3 a.m, and they froze everything until they could tally up and fake the votes. Just like they did in Arizona and Georgia and all the other fucking states, you motherfuckers.
What am I trying to buy? Everybody's telling me it's not for sale. Some bullshit?
I'm surprised Uncle John is up right now.
Did somebody hack my goddamn account? What am I trying to buy? Hang on.
I can't believe Uncle John is up this late. What is it? Well, it's probably 11 where he is. Okay. Uncle John.
11? Where the fuck's he at? England?
Uncle John, BYU squeaked it out. Okay, let's go Utes next. Okay, Uncle John? Bam. Yes.
Is he in fucking Yugoslavia? How the fuck is it 11 o'clock?
Well, right
you realize it's 2 o'clock in the morning over here on Eastern Central or Eastern Coast time.
I have 12:08 and Pat is 11:08, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is Uncle John in Yugoslavia?
No, Uncle John is 11:08. I'm just surprised he's still up right now.
Oh, yeah, 67 Rebel. Yeah. I had your SST confused with another SST.
I think, okay, I'm trying to figure out where 67 Rebel SST lives, but I think it's Alaska.
No. Well, maybe.
67 Rebel SST AMC. Are you from Alaska?
He gave you a thumbs up.
Did he? Okay.
Yep.
Good for you, America. Have you ever worn makeup and a red-headed? Have you ever put a red-headed wig on, SSD?
What is wrong with you people?
You know, I'm total okay, Pat. You're Dodge, right?
No, I'm a Chevy guy.
Yeah, no, wait. I'm into all the old Dodge shit now. Even though they were unibodies, which is screwed up. If you ever hit something, you're screwed. You don't have a frame on the
GTX,
car.
full frame.
No.
Frame.
Listen, you don't have a frame on the car, but I really like old Dodges now. I've been into old Dodges all of a sudden. When I was younger, I was like Chevy, Pontiac, whatever. But now, Dodges rock my world. I don't know why. And same with the AMC shit.
The problem that hit the Dodge world is the Dukes of Hazzard show. They ruined many damn Chargers.
That didn't do nothing for me. There's something about the Dodge designers that were totally different from everyone else. They were like, whoa. Even the ugliest Dodges from like 70, 72, I love them now. I would never look at them when I was younger, but now all that shit is awesome. What is it with the Dodge Pontiac, or not Pontiac, Plymouth? Yeah.
All right. Here's my opinion from going back, because I have owned one Dodge once.
That's it?
I had a 65 Chrysler 300.
Wait a minute. West Covina Dodge only had one freaking Dodge in his life? Are you freaking kidding me?
I am not kidding you.
Oh my God.
I've had more Ford products than Dodges. I had a 69 Cougar with a 289, and I had the Turista. It was I think a 68 Country Squire wagon with a 390.
All right, I'm putting the wig on. I can't believe this. West Covina Dodge only had one Dodge. That's it. The wig is going back.
Okay, but it had the biggest trunk of any car I've ever owned.
Man. All right, let me tell you a story. Uncle John knows this because we lived in the same house. I had a Plymouth Fury 3. And when I bought that from a guy at work that slept in the back of that thing. He took the back seats out and put plywood down. I bought this thing for like $250, whatever. The thing was awesome. It was a beautiful straight Plymouth Fury 3. I think it was a 67 or something like that. I wish I still had that car. It was so straight. It was so beautiful. It was so straight. Anyway, when I started it up, it would smoke the neighborhood. I don't know if it was the valves or whatever, because it ran beautifully.
Probably had a first gen 318 in it, or was it a big block? Have a 383.
It was a big block, but it would smoke the whole neighborhood with a cloud of smoke until it warmed up, and then it was nothing. And that thing ran beautifully. I could never figure it out. It was probably the valves or something. I don't know.
Yeah, valve stem seals.
But I got it for for $250 or $300 from the guy. I wish I still had that car. That Plymouth Fury 3 was a beautiful, and it was white with a blue interior. It was awesome.
My dad had one. It was avocado green.
Oh, awesome. Yeah. So, I was always like Chevy and Pontiac guy and Ford. But man, I love that car. I love that car. Uncle John knows I would smoke the whole neighborhood before it warmed up. And I never could figure it out what it was. Probably the valves.
I'm just an old car guy, but we have a professional mechanic on. And the big thing for me was Chevys parts are easy and they're easier to work on the older ones. They didn't leave sharp edges like Ford. They didn't do stupid shit. Like putting something in the fucking way where you have to take apart most of the car to get to something.
Yeah, but you had the distributor. Yeah. Okay.
No, I could get this distributor out without popping the hood, not like on a Ford where, I swear to God, I had a 64.5 Mustang. And when looking up the input shaft, it needed an input shaft. There were 4 different designs on the fucking 3-speed input shaft on that transmission. And it wasn't like you could bebop out and get one. You had to know what you got. And it's like, motherfucker, these bastards would change that design.
They put the numbers on the end of it. But you had to get the sumbitch out before you knew what you had.
Yeah.
It's all on which plant it was made in and whatever the fuck they had laying around.
I got a question. Why do I look like a Sasquatch right now? I'm a Sasquatch.
It's probably because of...
That's some Sasquatch shit right there.
Why don't you ask Biden's previous head of nuclear disposal for waste management and nuclear material that just got fired because he stole...
Oh, they didn't fire him, did they? I know he was going to jail, but I thought as a federal employee, you couldn't get fired.
No, he's done. And it broke their heart to do it because he was one of the LGBTQLMNOP plus minus greater than equal to fucking variety.
All right, let's settle this right now. I cannot believe that West Covina Dodge only had one freaking Dodge in his life. Are you freaking kidding me?
No, I got this account, West Covina Dodge, so I could steal a domain name from an Arab that owned Pointy Hills Chevrolet. So, and then I just kept it. So I've always been, I've worked at a Chevy dealer since I was 19.
I had a 74 CJ5, a 69 Dodge Dart, plenty of Dodge Caravans, Chrysler Sebrings, bunch of Dodge Rams. All that stuff. Now I've got 2 Fords sitting in my driveway.
I gotta look at the comments here. Okay, I don't know why, but the old Dodges really look cool to me nowadays. And I would have never looked at them when I was younger. I was Chevy, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick. But now they're cool. Uncle John had an Opel Kadett, and I sent him videos on the original Opel. It had a nothing engine. That thing had no horse. You were lucky you had a horse in the engine, right?
Mm-hmm.
That thing was so freaking cool. And he drove that for like 100,000 miles.
All right. I can't go into the garage right now because it's too late. But you'll never guess what I have on the engine stand going back together.
Mopar?
No. It's a 4-cylinder Metropolitan Nash engine.
Oh, now those are cool. My tune-up mechanic is he's got a Nash. His wife,
the Nash
Metropolitan, because he won't admit that he owns it. It's his wife's car. But those those little Austin 4-cylinders. Those are amazing.
And if you've ever torn one apart,
yep,
they have way too many piston rings.
Oh man, you know, and it was top quality shit. You know, it was the rods are shot peened.
It lasted this long.
The cranks nitrided. I mean, you'd think for a little ship box 4 it'd just be a 4, but those things were meant to be rebuilt forever.
Oh yeah, I couldn't, and the parts are readily available. You can get like 15 different levels of kits for it. You know,
all right, Pat,
do you just need rings and bearings? Do you just need gaskets?
I got a what?
Pat, you got to start quoting because let's see.
You know, I forgot all about that. What do I do? Just click on them? Yeah.
Yeah. Chris 338 said he never owned a Ford or a Dodge. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
The only thing I haven't owned is a
You
Chevy.
never owned a freaking Ford or a Dodge? Are you kidding me? Yeah, Uncle John, the 1.1 liter. Me and John, I could tell you stories. I don't want to do it right now, but we have stories of driving around this little Opel Kadett that had a little tiny engine. That thing was awesome. I would love to own a station wagon right now of that. Both Dodges I've owned were junk. Yeah, I've never had a Dodge. I had a Plymouth Fury 3, 67, something like that. So I don't know, but I always liked how Dodge did weird body styles. So, of course, you know, Bullet, all that. A friend of mine had a Charger that just did burnouts all day long. I don't know. I've never owned a Dodge. I had a Plymouth. I've had Buicks, Pontiacs. I'm a Pontiac guy pretty much, and Chevy. And Ford.
My father made a comment a couple of years ago. He said, I wish that the car makers would go back to the body styles that they had back in the day. You know, he said, I had a 57 Chevy, and that was a gorgeous car. I said, well, they can't do that because of fuel economy and all that stuff. He said, you're thinking too current events. How much fuel economy you getting sitting in traffic in Atlanta going 10 miles an hour? What the hell does the shape of the fender matter? And I was like, damn, that's a good point. But yeah, I'm glad that they started bringing back the older body styles. I mean, they're a little bit more modern, but but I agree with him. They need to bring back the old shit, like the 46 Chevy truck that we redid for my buddy's dad down the street. That was a gorgeous vehicle. Jesus. Yep. 70 CUDA, enough said.
Oh yeah, I miss the old shit. I mean, I've told you before. That was my hobby for most of my life was old cars. I mean, love that shit, and I miss it. But I can go out and I can start my car right now, and it will start.
It doesn't sound like a damn mule.
It's not going to be all you know, the Vuitton seats stuck because of the fucking California additives in the carburetor, or you know, have to bang on the distributor 2 or 3 times, or whatever the hell magic shit I used to always have to do with all the cars, because you know they all had their quirks. The modern stuff, put gas in, go.
Yeah.
They run or they don't.
The only problem with the modern stuff is getting to the part you need to fix.
Okay.
The old stuff, all
The
you
old
had
stuff is
was
right there.
Okay.
The old stuff, all you had was a distributor cap, a carburetor, and that's it. Yeah.
All right. When I popped the hood and tried to find my spark plugs, I had the mechanic do it. Okay. I used tune-ups are no problem. You could, I don't know what kind of fucking 8-jointed monkey can get his arm in there to get a wrench on these plugs. But no fucking way, even with a lift and pulling the tire out, it was like, fuck that, done. There's got to be a guy to do that.
Yeah, well, I mean, and once you succumb to this realization, it's not that hard to figure out. But you take enough bullshit off, and you can get down to the brass tacks.
Well, yeah.
You still got to be a double jointed monkey. You know, and by the time you get done with the job, you're going to look like the gorilla or the gorilla. You're going to look like the gorilla at the zoo who doesn't want to fuck anymore. Just
yeah. Yep. So, yeah, I love that kind of shit. But, and again, if I had a lift, I'd probably give it a shot. But there ain't no way you can get the spark plugs out of a Holden LS motor.
What are you working on? What engine are you working on?
An LS3 in a Chevy SS sedan.
You should be able to get to them from the top.
Oh, you can't get to all of them.
Well, just change the ones you can get to.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm supposed to show this shit. But no, but it's better now. I mean, hell, I used to, you'd rebuild your alternator every 15,000 miles. Back in the day, it wasn't no big deal to put brushes in a bridge in it.
Yep.
But not nowadays.
Excuse me while I
find a
flush.
place that'll even rebuild an alternator now.
Excuse me while I flush on new engines. All right.
And Kyle, I still remember, because I was a cheap ass, turning the contactor around on the starter. You get double the life on that.
Yep.
Flipping it over.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I've done it several times. I've had to do it out in the middle of the damn woods.
Oh,
when a rock and a stick just wouldn't do. Oh, the good old days. I miss the good old days.
Well, I remember being a parts guy. That was the thing. People started forgetting what the part number, the catalog, it would drop off, what the part number on the brushes for your starters were. And so we had those all set aside, and you got good at that. So
35709s.
Believe you're right.
Do what?
Did a compression check on LS motor once. He paid big for that one.
On CZ engines, I don't want to work on a new car right now. It's a nightmare.
Well, that's the whole point. You don't have to, Jim. They don't break like they used to in the days. They just keep going, kind of like your van.
Yeah, the van's 1999 now. Nowadays, you got to take a million things to get to one thing.
Well,
I don't know.
That's
I
just
thought the
part of it.
van was a pain.
And people bitch when they charge $180 an hour for labor.
Sometimes it's worth it, though. Really is. And I respect my technicians. You know, I always told them I could have been a technician, except I'm too damn slow. I would have starved to death. But they earn their money. And my hat's off to them.
I mean, you got the techs on the one hand that are just there to turn their 8 hours a day or whatever. And then you got the ones that are there that turn 20 hours a day because they're good at what they do. And I was one of those 20-hour-a-day guys. And people would say, well, it didn't take you but this long to do it. Why are you charging me so much money? I'm like, okay, I'll undo it. And then you can pay somebody else to come over here and fix it. I know exactly what needs to be done, and I'm good at what I do. Sorry, but it's going to cost you a little bit. You know.
Yeah.
I don't care if I only spent an hour and a half working on your car. I did 3.5 hours worth of work. I'm just better at it than other people. So. And that's just the way it is. You know, this is what the job pays. If you ought to be proud that your mechanic can do it quicker than that, because you ain't having to pay him extra money, and you get your car back faster.
Well, when I was writing service, I always thought, you know, if I had a mechanic that you know, wanted to inflate the labor a little bit, and I would never see that car again when it went out the door, I didn't mind selling it. You know, that was the thing. It's no problem because the customer doesn't know how much a master cylinder costs or how much time it takes to put it in. They have no idea. Right. And if
or
you
how much
do the
bullshit's
job right,
involved to do it.
Yeah.
Or to get to it. The engineers make it hard to get to stuff now.
It doesn't bother me at all to fill out a estimate for $35,000 worth of parts that I know is fixing to be attached to a 70-hour labor estimate. I'm like, is what it is.
Oh, I'm proud of this one. Here's a story for you. When I was writing service, we had a ZR1 Corvette, and the thing had like 300 miles on it, and the guy who owned it missed his fourth to third downshift and launched the cams out the top of the motor.
Damn.
Yeah. So I got that, and that was a good one. So we fixed that one. And it was a 23 grand ticket to fix it. It saved the heads too. But no, there's been a couple of good ones where, you know, if it is what it is. I had GMPP one time tried to total the car on me because of the estimate I gave him. And I said, no, you signed a contract with the customer to fucking fix it. You can't total it. Yep. But it was fun. I really enjoyed working service before I got into IT.
Man, we've had estimates roll across my desk that I was like, this is just stupid. It'll be a 15-year-old trash truck that caught on fire and needs all kinds of wiring harnesses and all that shit. And you send them over an estimate. This is an estimate, a preliminary estimate for $90,000. And he's like, is it done yet? Like, what?
Yep.
And then I finally figured out those trash trucks are like $2.5 million when you buy a new one. $90,000 repair bill is not that bad. was like, oh my God. And I mean, we do estimates for stupid amounts of money all the time. And sometimes it goes through, sometimes it doesn't. But nobody understands how much money it takes to keep the vehicles going up and down the road that brings everything to your local stores every day.
Oh yeah.
And I'm in the perfect spot to explain it to you. I can provide receipts. This sumbitch just spent $82,000.
Microfiche.
Fish.
Yeah.
Microfiche.
And it's FISCHE.
All right, Pat, I gotta go to bed. So. I didn't get no sleep today.
All right. It's 5 hours and 5 seconds, and we're still on YouTube. I don't have a strike. We've tried.
Hang on.
I can help you with that.
I can get more. But
No, I'm gonna show mine. It's my turn. This is my 1858.
Nice.
Yes.
You don't sell it?
Nah, you can get it from Midway.
Why don't you get it from you?
Why? I don't know. I can mail it to you actually on this one. It's black powder, but you know what? The trigger's really, really nice. I'll give them that.
Let me get with you on that one here in a minute, because I've been I've actually really been looking into black powder.
Okay,
gizmos.
You would really like an 1858 Remington. It's where do I click on this fucking thing? There we go. No, we don't want that.
I think that's what Jeremy Gunslinger was telling me.
Yeah, I mean they've got the old Colts and they're cool, but this is a lot easier to work with. It's just pleasant to work with, and it's got a top strap on it, and it's fine, and they're cheap. All right, so everybody, you guys have a good night. Mark, thanks for coming by. James, have a good night. Anybody else out here saying good night? All right. Well, the hell with all you guys. Thanks for stopping by and making it a good time.
Yes, everyone in the side chat, love y'all. And Pat, thanks for doing this tonight. Yes.
Good night, Uncle John. Good night, Rebel SST. Good night, Mig. Good night, John Boy. Good night, William.
Good night, John Boy. Love you guys, everyone. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Still didn't end. You little bastard. Okay. There we go.